5 seconds according to this pop-up. And we're live everywhere in the world that allows YouTube and Twitch right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. All right, well, welcome anyone and everyone to Bane of the Ancients DnD. I am Gat, and I am your GM tonight. I think, we are on Season 7, Session 23. And who am I playing with tonight?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Rune, the manling barbarian this evening. Looking forward to it.
You're Dwarf.
And I'm Shuck. I'll be playing Belanos, the Astral Elf Cleric.
Yes! Belanos! Yes!
Last we left off, Belanos was fuchsia with wavy, beautiful golden hair, as opposed to their typical pale elven complexion with dark raven-like hair. Who else are we playing with?
I am J. Crew. I will be playing Miki, the half-drow bard.
What was that horse whinny?
He's like, don't talk about that.
Definitely not my background music I have playing of epic battle music.
I like how he tried to just get away with it, too. No, it wasn't that. Hello, everyone. My name is Shaska Tosa. I'm played by two hands. I am a Yanti, also a Kenzai fighter. Big fan.
Oh. Sorry, I just bashed my biggest tea mug into my tooth. All right.
Nice.
Full of tea, too. All right.
Full of teeth now, too.
No. All right, so last session of Bane of the Ancients D&D, the party was leaving the Grinskin camp and Manticore Cave after slaughtering everything and everyone except for their new companion, Stuzzy, the little goblin roguish lady.
Goblin rogue-ish. That's true. You're rogue adjacent.
Yeah. They're a little baby creature. We'll see what they become. Like, you could take Stuzzy's weapons away and, like, Stuzzy versus Cass. I'm not sure who would walk away. So, just keep that in mind.
Oh,
None of us walk away laughing.
So, back to the recap. You guys had just left. You looted the Manticore Cave. You left with Stuzzy, your new companion, as well as a giant, like, 10-foot tall dude covered in crystal who can't speak any of the languages you speak, and headed back towards the Dwarven Mine. On your way down the kind of slope to get down there, you walked past the grounds where Stuzzy and some of the other goblin were hiding to try and ambush and scout. And Stuzzy identified, oh no, there's these huge giant molehills. I hate those things. What are we going to do? Oh no, my pets. Oh no, my cool secret room. What are we going to do? And you guys are like, what, Stuzzy? What? And there was some general, like, what are we doing here? And then eventually Stuzzy convinced you guys to go and help them, at least investigate if their pets were still alive. Poking around a bit, you guys found a few entrances to get down below. Miki was doing some very loud performances while under the Speak with Animals spell. Rune was also kind of sticking their head around like, oh, what's in these holes? And eventually a cool electric-y worm popped up and a mole laid a pit trap underneath you guys. And quickly Rune and everybody else trickled down into these tunnels down below. Miki diffused the situation with a very, very high persuasion animal handling to the mole that was down there, and basically convinced the immediate mole population, which these are big moles the sizes of bears, hey dog, we won't fight you, we're gonna go get you worms or something. Yeah, we're gonna bring you worms. And the mole's like, good, go do that. And then you guys walked down the tunnel a bit more and started killing moles and worms. But it was a little more complicated than that. But anyways, eventually, following Stuzzy's directions, they led you to the second chamber, the further depths of these mole tunnels, which we will go to now. And in these, you managed to overcome many dangers that appeared in these tunnels, these mole tunnels. There were... there we go. There was various types of moles jumping out and trying to bite and attack you guys. And even more deliciously, we're trying to attack your new friend you made on your way to the second level. I think I called him Lars, the sweet, like, worm, snake, lizard, mole guy with satchels and backpacks and canisters strapped to him.
Pretty cool.
Miki rolled a natural 20 as a bard, and rolled maximum guidance, and rolled maximum bardic inspiration to convince Lars to not be an enemy. And Lars, seeing the glimmer of hope, led the party to the, quote, demon in the depths. Fending off various moles, overcoming the infestation of glowing, strange, deadly moth that lashes out with glowing hooks, even overcoming, when I could never pronounce... Somebody know how to say this thing's name.
Belettle.
Land shark.
Land shark is
Land
what
shark
I
works
call
well
him.
enough. It's definitely not.
Even overcoming the threat of a land shark, a belettle. You made your way into the depths, and you did find this, quote, demon. Oh, that's right. I actually had pictures of, there were claw marks on the muddy walls from the giant moles and the tunnels of dirt and mud that they've been digging out.
Oh, these are
Ooh.
And the big old daddy mole guy that you guys ran into. Although no one has identified it specifically as a weremole, the token said it when I rolled it because I didn't roll on GM.
Dude,
So
you
you all fought like a 8-foot tall, hunched, bulky hulk of a creature, basically Doomsday from the DC comics, except with a mole's face and mole rat skin.
The mole that grew.
Rune was able to overcome this creature's strength with their grapply prowess and that enlarging magic. Everybody just laid into this thing and took it out pretty damn quick.
The fuck out of it.
It did not last long. I was also tired jamming, and it did not bring reinforcements. Not that they would have changed the outcome at that point. But ultimately, you all were victorious. You have defeated the, quote, demon of the depths. There are many other details I glossed over, but I do want to just kind of jump into it. There was a lot of natural 20s rolled last session. Everybody had a moment, which was pretty awesome. I think actually everybody's character sheet had some level of adjustment. And now the party finds themselves in this deeper reaches of these moley tunnels. Their party all alive, some folks banged up more than others, especially Lars. He's probably taken the most damage from your party, as he smells delicious. That's another thing you all noticed, that these moles go into a frenzy with the smell of worm blood, and all go charging after him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
How are his wounds looking? Are they able to be mended? Like, can we patch him up with just standard gauze, bandages, or would it not even be worth it with this mole smell blood?
If your goal is to get rid of the smell of his blood, probably not going to work unless you actually like heal him and clean him, if you know what I mean. If you did like a really thorough full wrap where like you got the bleeding to stop all over and then cleaned up and all that, yeah, that could do it.
He's also a worm. It'd be hard
He's
to
also
wrap a worm.
really long and dragging on the ground, and he's supposed to be like 15, 20 feet long.
It'll be good to bait out the rest of them.
Now, Miki, you cast Speak with Animals. How long does that last? Is it 8 hours or 1 hour? I can't remember.
I would read...
Is it a concentration?
It's definitely... No, it's hour, I think. Let me pull up my sheet.
Okay.
Where are you, friend?
We've been in this cave for like 2 minutes. It's been a while. 2 minutes, guys.
I did fast forward some, but you have you've probably, it's been longer than 2 minutes. But it some of that was just like the transition, digging deeper in. If you
10
recall, I
minutes.
had you cutscene to the end, riding this cool mole snake guy.
Back
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
So
It's a 10-minute spell.
Orb snake.
only lasts 10 minutes. Okay, so that is
Okay.
probably, honestly, I think I even said it's already kind of like up when you guys got down here. Didn't I do that? Okay.
I believe so.
Fine.
All right.
But I will recast it ritually.
And then how long does that take to ritual cast?
10 minutes and 6 seconds.
10
Well,
minutes plus the casting time,
okay,
right?
yep.
So
Okay,
20 minutes
thank
in
you.
this spell.
So
No, it's 10 minutes and 6 seconds. It's only a 1 action.
it lasts
casting time.
the spell lasts 10 minutes. It doesn't
You're
have
right.
a.
My bad.
I did the same problem. I did the same mistake.
So
Awesome.
many numbers.
I'm going
Okay.
to immediately interrupt your ritual casting. No.
The other thing of note that I should definitely mention, which I did mention a moment ago, Belenos's physical appearance has been shifting around almost like some type of Cartoon Network cartoon. Their skin color, their hair color, their shoe size, things about their body has been shifting around every few minutes or so, one bit at a time. No one's
Do you
really
have a
called it out
fever?
yet.
I don't feel warm.
You look warm. You're plush pink. I thought underground was supposed to cool you off.
Ow.
Probably just from the exertion.
Belenos and Mickey, that's not exertion. I need to ask a favor of ye. The creature got me good on my shoulder. It, felt it break flesh, and I think it drew blood. Can ye burn the wound closed?
I could also probably just try to heal it.
No.
Does that heal bad blood? I hear these things. They
I'm
spread
gonna
through
cast
blood.
Firebolt on him.
Yeah, no. Rune is literally asking you to, like, if we're friends, boil that shit. It's the only way to be sure.
While they're talking, I'm totally just throwing a Firebolt at him.
Yeah, Rune's like, right here.
That's wild.
You're rolling the
It's a
GM, by the way.
26 Oh,
but,
shoot. That's
that's
a 26 to
27.
hit. 27 to hit.
Yeah, no, 27. I mean, you were gonna hit.
You take
15 damage.
15
15?
fire damage.
15? Yo! Where were these rolls last time we played?
They were all over the place. Did you realize he rolled 3
That's
nat 20 firebolts? One of them a
That's
double nat
true.
20 firebolt. They
That's
were
actually
everywhere.
Just be lucky. Be glad I didn't roll an at 20 this time because that would be
30
4d10
damage from
4d10 damage. Time. No, so hold on.
It'd be 4.
2d10
No,
times
60 10.
60-10.
Damn, alright, so you just light Rune up and probably falls against the back of the cave wall. Wait,
Hey!
ah,
He asked me to burn it closed.
he did that!
No. Wild magic.
No.
And it
Alright.
looks like Belenos heals you for 9. Is that healing word?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
You know, now we're winding down here. Rune's gonna use up one of their dwarven fortitude, and that'll be good.
Okay.
Technically, that's an 8.
Great. We almost healed all the damage Mickey just did.
Good.
So, God, what did you guys do to this thing? It's been impaled. It's been death touched. It's been lacerated.
We took
Its
its head off.
head has been cut down to the spine, and then it got up and wriggled a bit, and then went back to death.
It's been stomped on by spirit star warriors.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Star Warriors.
It's been hit. I think you had the spiritual weapon as well, bashing into it. Like you guys
Also,
just
yes,
wrecked it.
a little star destroyer.
this little Star Destroyer.
Does anyone want anything off of it?
I say we burn the bloody
Real
thing.
quick,
I actually have another thing I'd like to do.
I want to pause that because something is happening
Oh heck.
to Belenos.
Belenos.
Let me look at your little belly welly sheet real quick on the wording on something. I'm gonna take you out of your spells. Yeah.
What?
Which
There's a ghost in the machine.
yes. Dude, we should watch Get Sack. Anyways,
good one. Can't wait.
Yeah, that's definitely going to happen then.
That's good, GM. Yeah,
Just-
that's definitely going to happen then.
Things you love to hear.
So Belanos, you feel a familiar pang. Pang leading you. Oh my goodness, how do I think I'll just do an arrow. Oh, that's right. They've added new things to measuring tools. We can do beams with them.
Oh golly. Okay.
I just got to try it. Beam. there's a beam
My
leading.
God.
Can you guys see this? The stream
Yeah.
cannot. Okay, there's a beam leading that way, Belanos, of magical intent, and you're able to discern the feeling and the meaning of the words, although there's not quite a language with it. Just, you that wriggles, help me.
You that wriggles, help me.
Mm-hmm. And it's close.
There's something I can sense. Something it's asking. It's accusing us of wriggling, but it's also asking for help. Or it's the message may be meant for someone else, but I'm receiving it. It feels like when I sensed magic in the cave where we found Squib.
It's hard to tell the exact distance, but it feels like maybe a couple 100 feet or less away.
I usually suspect you when it comes to wriggling, Belanos, but for once in my life, we're amongst a lot of things that wriggle. Do you think they have the wrong person?
You know as much as I do now.
Did it sound urgent?
More insistent.
Well,
If
they
that's
can get in
defined.
line. Stuzzy. And Root's just gonna kind of kneel down and place a hand on your shoulder, Belanos. Try and place a hand on your shoulder.
I think pretty soon here, I'm just going to say now, it's been over a minute, Rune, you're back to normal size.
In that case, Rune's gonna stand right back up and try to keep the hand on the shoulder.
You just have it be like, pew.
Yeah, there you go.
And now, Miki, your spell it's cast now. You can, whatever.
Ooh.
But sorry,
okay?
Rune.
It doesn't look okay.
Belanos also has like a Disney Gaston dimpled chin now since the last time you looked at him.
Oh my! Ooh.
The clef.
What's happening to you, Belanos? This isn't right.
That's clearly correct. I feel mostly all right.
Mostly.
Well, I got smacked around by some large creatures quite recently. You may recall.
Oh, right.
I'll address the elephant in the room. Are you turning into a mind flayer?
That doesn't appear to be what this is. I guess the pink is slightly suggestive, but I've never heard of a blonde mind flayer.
Yeah, mind flayers don't
Beautiful
have hair.
curls. The skin. Well, how are you feeling, Belanos? Are you still a slippery boy?
I am no longer slippery.
That's good. Well, he doesn't feel slippery anymore.
Well, you put your hand on his shoulder, you would have noticed it's solid now.
Yeah.
What do you mean he was
Rune got
slippery?
a few pats. He was real slippery before.
Hey, I'm the slippery one. I'm the slithering step. What is this wizardry?
I believe it's a side effect of what happened in.
Becoming a snake.
I don't believe
Blonde
so.
hair.
But I realize it's unusual and more than a little alarming, but I feel all right. So I think we should worry about this when we're not many feet underground surrounded by burrowing horrors.
Stuzzy, where are your pets?
The tunnels are all messed up.
There's a nest that way to the north.
Well, you figure that out. I think Miki was going to check the corpse over for anything.
Yeah,
Aye.
I can do that. Does anyone have anything they'd like to take off this body here or now? Forever hold your peace.
Nah, filthy things.
I was gonna leave his
Alright.
loincloth on, so just
Then
doesn't look like-
GM,
Like, what are you gonna check? His prison like, where are you going with this?
I'm going to do this
Okay.
Ooh.
and give him to the staff, essentially, in a sense of just make him rooted into the ground.
Staff a lycanthrope.
oh.
So,
Cool.
unless anyone stops Miki, which I don't see a reason why they would, Miki walks over to this hulking, cut up, messed up, burned corpse of an ancient weremole. And you dig your rooted staff into this creature. And when you do, excuse me, roots spread out of the bottom of the staff through the corpse, pinning it down into the ground, wrapping all around it. And after a moment, the staff realizes this creature is nothing but nutrients and just starts kind of sucking away.
Hell yeah.
And very slowly, you can see it just more and more little bits of blood. It's going into the staff.
Oh. Well, keep that away from me. And there is a nest back this way. If we want to see a nest. Don't know what it could be belonging to.
Stuzzy and your snake boy, Lars and Stuzzy definitely like crawl in like, whoa, watching Miki absorb the demon into their stick. Miki, you're noticing soon like your staff just kind of feels a bit heavier, almost like a water bottle filled up.
Nice.
It doesn't get all of the blood before the roots start to retract, but it does certainly feed.
Makes a sloshy noise when you shake it around.
So guys, how fucked up would it be to bottle some of this thing's saliva and use it as a threat in case someone doesn't want to talk? And we're like, dude, we can turn you into something fucking stupid. Like, do you want to spend the rest of your life as a fucking weremole?
No, absolutely not. I'm against it. I don't think we should have any wearables in this world. Not anymore. And not by our hands.
I appreciate the uniqueness of the threat, but I think we have other ways of threatening people if that's the route we want to go. It's very specialized.
It sounds good.
Is it really worth ruining your life, son?
I actually think, Shashka, roll me a history check.
All right.
History or nature. Actually, history-nature combo. Sorry. History-nature combo. We'll take the
History.
average. Holy
That's funny.
fucking shit. Roll your nature at advantage.
17.
Roll it again.
Nature. 10.
So there's a
That's pretty
particular context when Shashka was younger in which they have learned about and encountered a few lycanthropes in controlled conditions. And Shashka, you are fully aware that sometimes you could take some lycanthropy blood and use it for certain magical spells, certain things that people like to do with that. Some say it's even an ingredient in the cure to the curse, although it's not been confirmed with this type of lycanthropy. Or it might even be for that same bite, kind of like a venom. You also know that occasionally other body parts are used for magical spells and things. There's a particular species of were creature, the were jackal, which you've seen, and you had one of the tenders explain to you that if they die, they're really valuable since their hearts are bound of chaos and transformation. They can actually be a key ingredient in making a dimension door spell, an interplanar spell. But that's jackal wares.
You are from the outback now.
But basically, this highly volatile, similar to venom, highly volatile, can be used for important concoctions, and the blood only lasts a few days when taken, typically.
It's just
5 to 10.
It's just gonna not.
So you know that, Shashka. They say if a lycanthrope dies, you harvest it quick. And you sell them parts quick. Something I wanted to touch on, while you guys were talking to Belanos, Miki casted Speak with Animals, and as soon as they did, Lars has been yammering at Miki this whole time in weird little worm, lizard, mole guy speak. And wait, let me scroll over to Lars' notes. That's the wrong window. No, come back.
I'd love to know what languages this thing does speak, if it speaks
It
any.
speaks beast. It speaks its own language. Yeah, dude, it's a literal beast. It has backpacks for a reason, but it's awesome. Okay, let me scroll down to Lars here.
Little buddy.
There it is. Okay. I don't know why my notes are being so weird. Oh, it's because I changed the view type. There we go. Okay. It all got squished to like this wide, and I couldn't read it very well. Sorry. I was like, huh? One paragraph is 2 feet tall. All right. So Lars has been yammering at you. The gist when it comes to and becomes clear after your spell is cast, he's just like, the demon is dead. Demon dead. Yes, demon dead. Demon dead. Thank you. Thank you. And they're like shaking a pack at you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
This pack for my handler. I tell him I lose it.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you have a handler?
Mm.
Is he in these caves?
No.
Oh. Well,
What's the bad?
are you gonna get in trouble if you lose it?
No.
Okay.
Just no thanks. For me.
Okay. Thank you, and I'm gonna like put my hand out to like shake his wormy hand.
His little mitts.
Oh.
They will their hands are really big, so they'll wrap their claws like all around and just kind of awkwardly grab onto your hands.
And yep. Guys, you should say bye to Lars. I think he has to go back to his handler.
Who is his handler? Who is his first?
What's his name, Lars? Do you know?
No, but is
Could
dwarf
you describe what he looks like?
dwarf red
Oh, he's
short
a dwarf.
beard, 3
Red, short beard.
shiny bits in beard,
3 shiny things in his beard.
old dwarf,
Old dwarf. Okay.
Fisher.
Do you collect things for him to like fish?
Yes, that is
How many
our
do
job.
you work with him?
As many as I am the crew lead for.
How many do you crew lead for?
Just me and 2 others today.
Oh. Well, you can tell your handler. Does he live in Nova or anywhere nearby? Oh, you don't know towns. Do you know the settlement of dwarves and halflings? Where people live and they have human buildings or people buildings?
Just ask him if he lives near a bunch of other dwarves.
Does he live with a bunch of other dwarves or is he by himself?
Sometimes they are alone, sometimes they are not. We meet them at a cave mouth by the shore.
Could you... Don't we have a map of the area, right, Rune?
Yep. Got your map right here.
Could you point that out on the
Rune
map? Or do you only know it by...
They're They're goddamn.
You
The
see their
Thundercats map.
Thundercats map, and you realize immediately that this is not going to be helpful for the situation. And I'll give you a shortcut. Basically, Lars does not know how to describe like who this dwarf is, but they will say it is a cave outside near the shore of a river, and that's where I meet them. I could take you there, but it's not time to meet them.
How long? Oh, well, when would it be time?
They start going like, I just know when it is time. This thing does not know how to tell time.
You could
Yeah.
ask him to stick around and give us a ride out, or to that wriggly collar in the
Do you
distance.
have to get back to work, or can you stick around with us and then we could go with you when the time is right? Or do you have to get back to your crew?
I should lead them, though I want to communicate before I go. You defeated the demon.
Hell
Oh,
yeah, brother.
I didn't, but we
Half-free
did.
Chainbreakers.
All of you.
Here,
defeated
how about this? How about this? I'm going to, well, I'm not going to because I can't write, but I'm going to have one of them write a note that you can send to them in case we can't go with you, so that we could meet them.
It's a good idea.
I like that.
Nice.
How long until you think we will be back in Nova, you guys?
How many sleeps?
Shouldn't
Well,
be more
yeah,
than one or two.
us. One or two?
One or two if you guys head over the mine and then head to Nova.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Yeah, I guess, and how long will we be planning to stay in Nova, you think, before we head out with the Rook?
How long
really-
does that friend of yours need?
I don't... Oh, Ginkgo? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if he's there. I haven't talked to him in a minute.
Well, whether we go chasing worms or whether we wait for a ginkgo, we are on the clock. Or
Right.
can agree to not be paid for the time that we spend waiting for ginkgo. I think that ginkgo is important, but we will have to determine how to account or not account for that time.
Aye.
Can I show you something? It is a
Aye.
gift. It is what they called a gift that keeps on giving.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
Nothing
Okay.
but terrible things come to mind. It's anthrax now.
So this is a message. You can send this message and we will know. Are you ready? And everybody sees this thing just making these weird, like, hissing, lizardy noises at Miki. And then they gesture to a tin they have hanging on their side, and they start tapping it in this pattern. They do 4 short and sort. That's not supposed to be sort. Short and quick. Wow, that's spelled wrong every time. I love it. I love it. They're basically 4 quick taps, tap, 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 then 2 very quick, tap, tap, then 4 more, tap, 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 and then 5 big, like, fist pounds, boom, or 7 fist pounds on there, 6 very rapid, and then 4 short. This is the message. You do this where we can hear, and we will know. But others who can speak with the ground may understand, including the worm hunters. You're muted, Miki.
Shoot! So if I do that, and you can hear it, you will come and help us?
Me or one of my kin?
Oh. And since I know it, they will be nice to me?
This is your legend.
Whoa.
Oh. That's ominous.
That's heavy, dude. For a little worm boy, that's heavy.
All of you saw the demonstration of tapping, just so you know.
Yeah, Rude's got that noted.
Yeah, so I can remember that, but can anyone on the parchment and paper write something to give to their handler so that we might compliment him on his handling and training skills.
Thank you.
So
What would
out
you
of
like
game.
to say?
Oh, go ahead, Chuck. Sorry.
What would you like it to say?
Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't think.
Yo, we helped your worm boy. Come thank
Hey,
us. Half
your
breed
worm
chainbreaker's
Lars
alive.
is really nice, and he helped us, and we helped him. And he told us slightly about you, and we wanted to meet you in hopes that maybe perhaps we could procure a way of learning how to be friends with animals too, like you. So, like, meet us in Nova. We will only be there for like 4 days.
We could add a clause because he's a fisherman. Well, he's a fisherman. Could say,
Well-
we will buy sharks. You have shark?
Oh yeah, we could say that.
I will throw in as well. It's always good to just open up a channel and to state something that we've done that helps him or her. In this case, we have defeated something that actively threatened their workhorse or their workworm. You know, hey, we're the folks that took out this crazy demon, mole rat thing that was threatening your worm. It asked for our help and we helped. We would like to meet you sometime. I hear you're a fisher. We are in need of some rare fish. Just open it up from there. Make it sound like they owe it to us to meet us.
That's a good idea.
Mhm.
I will tell my handler that bag is lost.
And will you give him this note?
I need a container.
Oh, well, I'm gonna look through the bag real quick. What's in it?
Oh,
What is in this?
that's a good question. Let me just show you.
Is
Give
it
me
I
a
like
sec.
that?
imagine it's just his bag filled with like worms. He's like, that there, that's yours.
Thanks.
There are some worms in this bag, but in addition to worms,
Whoa.
it is packed with goodies that he has been picking up. You can see that this backpack is lined with all the shinies and things. You can probably assume that the dwarf's like, now if you see any shinies, you put them in this bag.
Yeah.
So-
That's funny.
I
Dude.
don't want to, get Lars in trouble, you guys, and I know that he's going to tell them, but maybe
What's in the
perhaps
bag?
we should all take one thing from the bag,
What's in the bag?
The dark elf goes pale.
and then we should give it back to him so that we can keep good relations with the dwarf that we potentially want to meet.
I hear you. We're about to be 500 miles south. We may never see this dwarf.
Hey, but we're all about putting good back into the world, and he's rewarding us for helping him, but at the same time, we're
What?
stealing what he's been working on for who knows how long.
Time out. Do we know that it's theft or gift? Because I think that's important.
It's a gift from him, but at the same time, that's a lot of stuff that he's been trying to get for a while now.
It's just very happily smiling at you guys, blinking,
Now, Miki,
like you guys loving this present. You don't even have to roll insight. They're just like, yay, I did a good.
Yes.
yeah, now Miki, we slayed the demon. One that threatened his life and the life of all of his kin. Would ye put the contents of that bag as being worth more than all of their lives? He'll find more shinies. We've better use for this anyways. And with it, we can be doing more good for the world than him taking it back to a fisher, likely. It's investment in us, Miki.
Well, then, by that logic, I want the Stardust Silver Ore, and I also want the Amethyst Geode.
Did you say there's Stardust Silver at this point,
Yeah,
Runes?
it's mine. You can't have it. And then I'll give them the bag, but we should at least give him his bag back, guys. So just if someone wants to offload it into their things.
He lost the bag. Here, I have a pouch on me. It's a little one. Fits the
Yeah,
letter.
we'll just keep the bag. It
Rune
would be
is
more
just
safe
made
if
of
they returned
loose
with an
pouches,
empty
by
bag.
the way. Like, Rune will get you something that can fit a letter.
All right.
Anything else? The Lars is just like,
I did good.
I did good.
Can you ask Lars if there's anything else in this cave that we should be wary of, and maybe mention what Belenos said about the Wiggly Boy?
Oh, yeah. So is there anything else in the cave we should be worried about besides like the worm eaters?
Some worms will try to eat you. Eat me.
Oh.
Also,
And we were told about the Wiggly Boy. Do you know anything about Wiggly Boys in here?
worms.
That's the best way to ask that question I've
There.
ever heard.
Boys.
There are many more worms in these tunnels than there should be.
There are more worms in the tunnel than there should be, guys. That's what he said
Stuzzy
about
pipes
Wiggly
up.
Boys.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna
Find your
stop.
pet, Stuzzy.
Stuzzy, you can say it. You guys didn't hear that, okay? Stuzzy, what did you have to say?
Now that is dead, and we're very close to my room, but I'm worried to go look. There are way too many moles. They're moving around too fast, and there's too many worms. And where do they all come from, and why are they here? There's normally one giant weremole bear thing in a cave is enough.
I think we will
They
be
destroyed
okay.
my tunnels overnight.
Sweet Locket. Stuzzy. Is it really that big of a deal? If it is, I would like to know. But tell me, is this change of events threatening to you?
This was my home.
Okay, so
There were nice, narrow goblin tunnels. Some other beast tunnels, some other stuff, sure. But they were nice, narrow goblin tunnels. And there's just everything's all torn up. Everything's gone. All my art is gone. And I bet my room is trashed again.
I love how I roasted her, and she'll never know.
she does not know.
Rune like raised an eyebrow, like, whoa.
I'm sorry about your room, but let's find your pets. It's what we're here for. If there's more worms underground than normal, maybe something big died. I don't know. Is that plausible?
Could be.
Or something is luring all these creatures here.
What would lure worms? Like food? I don't know much
Well,
about
the
worms.
thing that would lure the moles is a large amount of worm blood. They seem to
Maybe
kind of
we
go.
should ask Lars.
Perhaps the message.
Lars,
Oh,
what
this
can
is
lure
connected,
things
Helena.
here?
Okay, Chuck first.
It could be that the message that I heard, "You that wriggles, help me." It could be that I intercepted it, and it was actually being broadcast to all the wormy creatures around here.
Cool.
Ooh.
Okay, J. Crew, you were saying something? It's fine
I
if
was
it's gone.
asking because it was like about the blood. You told me to ask them, right, Shaska? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, like what does Lars think could attract all these worms?
Oh, what attracted all of you and the mole? Well, I assume the worms are what attracted the moles here, but what attracted all the worms here? Do you know?
No, I do not. But it was clear that the worms were here, and there was decay. The scent through the earth. It speaks.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying. I can feel it sometimes.
The
Makes me
roots
feel all
in the
tingly.
walls, and they just kind of like scrape on the wall a little bit until they get down to like one of the white roots. They were excited.
I'm gonna try something weird.
Good.
I'm gonna try and touch my root of the world tree to these roots and see if I can get anything from them.
Okay. Roll me a nature and a religion combo.
Okay. Nature is going to be 8, 11, and then Oh no, I can't because no wait no. Speak with animals is not concentration.
It is not. It's just active for 10
Hell yeah.
minutes.
11 and nature and religion.
Yes.
21.
Okay.
Oh.
So you touch your world tree to these roots, and you can tell, like, number one, your world tree is like a whole nother level of organism than these basic tree roots. Instead, yeah, you don't get much from the roots in here, but your world tree staff, again, feeling heavy, feeling sloshy, and it's almost like thrumming a bit.
Is there like an origin where the thrum's coming from?
The center of the, like, the whole, the wood of your staff is thrumming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, these roots are really excited. I don't know what it is.
Oh. Well, might have been that night. The air was all excited. It started sparking and buzzing. Why not the same thing for trees?
Or the ground, for that matter.
Well, Lars said that like there's so much decay in here that like you can feel it through the roots and all that.
I must get back to my team. We will spread the word if we survive.
Do you have the letter?
I need a container.
Rune put it in a pouch for him.
Then he'll just take it and, like, can you tie it on?
Yeah,
Oh,
Rude.
yeah.
Rude's gotta get them all rustled up.
Find a spot where you can tie it to another satchel. There's like satchels on satchels on satchels.
Yeah, easy enough.
He's
Rude's all about
wearing
this
like
lifestyle.
a dwarven leather harness with like rivets, and they just get as many backpacks on this guy as they can.
Incredible.
And while doing
Please
it,
say friend.
most of those bags are very packed and very squishy. So,
Yep. We'll give him a little pat. Good to
anything
go.
else you want to ask or speak with Lars about before they go?
Love you, buddy. Be safe.
Be careful.
Ask him one more thing. Have they seen any other creatures other than moles and worms in this tunnel?
Any
Other
other
than
creatures besides worms and moles in the tunnel?
Yes. Little. When? Now?
Yeah.
Or
Well,
ever?
Besides us, you know.
Our size, but not worms or moles. Recently, and after the last sleep.
After your last sleep, before we showed up.
I did not see anything besides worms and moles and you creatures. And there was the land shark. But that
Land
is
shark?
almost a worm.
Oh, yeah, that one. I remember that one.
All right.
I was
My vote. Let's find some pets. Let's get Stuzzy some closure, and perhaps take a quick peek on the way out. But we are on the clock, even if we have to mark it down to investigate later.
Okay.
We need to consider if we truly intend to spend a night underground in such hostile territory. Not that it would be our first time doing so, but still.
All right. Anything else before Lars goes away?
love you,
Lars.
buddy. Be safe.
Okay.
Nice.
So Lars wanders off. You hear some like screeching of a mole down the hallway and scurrying sounds.
Or just immediately gets murked. No.
All right. So Stuzzy pipes up. My room is just through there. And she gestures to the space where there's clearly laid worked stone.
Yeah. Oh, with a nest.
Oh. She just starts kind of making like squirmy, uncomfortable noises as you guys are approaching her room.
Dude, you know, we should have asked Loris if he pocketed her fucking pets.
Don't know what you're talking about now. Oh, Stuzzy. Is this,
do you guys see my snake?
I mean, Bruno looked, GM.
This is a big bed.
All right, you can roll a investigation check.
Yeah.
And all right,
It's
so
gonna
you
be
got 17. So what's your search strategy? Just to describe the room here. So you find that instead of walking in like mole dug in dirt tunnels, you're now walking on flat laid stone, almost like a wide cobble street type of environment.
Ozzy, I see why you're so upset. It looks like you worked hard on this place.
I found
Said
it.
it was. Oh, well. I take back what I said about you.
I did work.
Hey.
I dug out my cubbies, which were filled with worms, and she's just kicking the like mound of worms that are bigger than her.
Oh, Stuzzy, you know your pets best. If they went to ground, if they went to hide, where do you think they'd be? And that's how Rune looks. It was with Stuzzy's guidance. Hopefully.
They would be in the box that would be right here.
Rune will start digging.
All right. And yeah, so when you come into this area, you'll notice there is a huge nest in the middle, mostly made out of dried roots and plant fibers and things like that. It's like 10 feet, 15 feet across. And there's 7 cubbies dug out into the walls around this thing, each of which are packed to the brim with the freshest, biggest, juiciest worms ever.
Why are there so many worms?
And Rune, this is just worms. There's no crate here.
Yep. Rune's gonna take a less involved approach for this next stack and like probably a stick to like shift through.
It's pretty clear. Whatever
These
was
are
in
all
here,
just
there's no pets for Stuzzy. Stuzzy's pets are gone.
It's not good.
Oh.
Sassy, what creature was in this large nest that I'm sitting in?
I think that thing, and she like points down the hall. This was not here yesterday. It must have took the whole day to make it.
Oh, yikes!
Any clues in the nest? Any fibers or small backpacks?
Are you looking? What are you looking for
Scales.
in particular? Like pet
I'm
sign?
looking for any sign, pet sign or
Okay.
creature sign or human sign that might indicate what made this nest.
Roll me a nature.
Ah, yes. Natural. 14.
That's not bad. The nest was actually probably made by that big ass thing you just killed. That weremole. Probably made this. Out of all the fibers around. If that makes sense.
Yep.
There's no
Ooh.
like, you see the only real signs of other life that was in here. There are some like piles of excrement. This, like this nasty mud looking color there.
Anyone have
That
mage
there.
hand?
Oh, I might actually.
I'm not looking through its droppings to confirm they're gone.
I mean, if we have mage hand.
I'm going in. Mickey don't
He's
care.
going
this is
in
normal.
with mage hand.
No, Mickey's going in. Just
Now,
sit
Mickey,
through it.
Hold
physically.
on, I'll hold that pack before you get digging in there.
Can't trust magic. You gotta really get in there.
Okay.
All right, Miki, roll me nature with your hands in the
Nature.
muck. It's a pretty low DC.
12, 13.
You sift around for like a couple minutes, and then you find like this tiny little snake skull.
Yep.
Yeah, there's nothing in here, guys.
Miki gives the look. Oh shit! Don't tell the kid the dog's dead. Okay.
Oh, maybe Stuzzy, think about this. perhaps your pets were so smart because you trained them that they knew your escape routes here in the tunnels, and they got away, and they are waiting for you somewhere else safe.
His eyebrows are so raised at you right now.
Stuzzy just kept him in a box.
Yeah, well, you know, they're smart animals because you are such a great person to be having pets.
I'm just gonna put a light hand on
Or
Mickey's
just a
shoulder.
look of incredulity.
And
Like,
I'm just gonna say, Mickey, sometimes the truth hurts, and sometimes the truth needs to hurt for us to truly move on, to
Oh,
get past
okay.
our hang-ups in life.
Yeah, here's the skull of your snake.
Not like that.
Oh,
You
just
said
like
the
the
truth!
poutiest fucking face, just
Yeah.
her little lip
They
sticking
told me to
out.
tell the truth.
You're not wrong, you know.
I hope they didn't get to any of my other tunnels and hideouts.
Look, Stuzzy.
I have tunnels that my sister and I dug all over the place and found some cool stuff. I hope they didn't ruin all of them.
no.
Would you like us to let you remain here and find peace in the trappings of lost pets?
It's
No.
modern society.
I'm just gonna miss my snake. And she like tosses the skull into the pile of worms.
Yeah.
Do you want to hold my bunny for a little bit to make you feel better?
Emotional therapy, bunny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Will it bite?
I don't
they're
know. No one's ever held him, or held her besides
Snaky
me,
always
so
bit, but his teeth were too small.
Oh,
I'm
Good.
gonna take Cass out of my coat pocket, and
Mhm.
Well,
you have to take very good care of them, though, because they are like the only connection I have to one of my old friends. So you have to be super responsible.
just grabs it with a hand covered in poo.
Yeah.
Why don't you
No.
roll me an animal handling to pass Cass off to Stuzzy, who is also going to roll
18.
animal handling.
Dude,
Two.
Nat 1, she just has a terrible mishap with the unicorn horn.
16, actually. Oh. Stuzzy
Use the
has
pet
been collecting small animals, apparently. I was wondering, too, I'm like, is this it? Is this what I foreshadowed?
Yeah, I mean, we were getting there.
So there was some apprehension at first with the little bunny boy Kaz, which I don't even know where the art for went, but now Stuzzy is like kind of holding Kaz up against them and just kind of petting them, trying not to stab their chin on the horn that is protruding from their head.
Now, Stuzzy, you said you and your sister had a few tunnels. Are they all connected, or are they in different places? And what do you say? What do you mean when you said you found things?
Well, I don't know if they're all connected. I doubt it. But we find holes, and we would go in there, and we would dig out forts, and sometimes we'd find things, like there might be like a door, like a big metal-bound door in this one, and it doesn't open. And
Hold up.
Now that's why I'm asking. Cool things like that, Stuzzy.
yeah, so we find things like that, or we'll find like big open caves. There was this one where it had a whole room filled with shiny things. It was beautiful. And there was this other one where we dug really far down and we had to squeeze and crawl, and we found this whole other area, and it had all these pretty shiny lines in the walls.
What color were the lines?
Shiny colored? They were like, we lit fire in there. And
shit, dog. She's like, it's all green.
and it refracted the flames. It was so pretty.
Maybe it's worth a look. One quick
Perhaps.
peek, in and out.
Perhaps a look, and then maybe
Gosh,
information on just maybe note it, and we can come back and
It's
spruce it up a bit. You know.
it's my favorite hobby, building dungeon forts.
Oh,
So what you're saying is you have a feat in case we ever level up you enough to make dungeon for us.
Okay.
Cool.
make
Great.
a little hole in the ground for a goblin.
Could you make them like our size?
It would take a long time. Maybe you could help. Sorry.
That was the goal. Yeah.
When she said that, she glanced over at Rune. A little microtransaction, microaggression. Jeez.
No, I have to pay to unlock what she's about to say.
It's amazing. Oh yes, you can dig holes for us.
Yeah. I
I've
mean,
to expand the
dwarves
size.
are really good at digging sometimes, and
I've got me pick here. I could be helping you out, Stussy. It could be a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
imagine the tunnels we could dig if we had all of these moles under our command, like those lizard
When I was a
guys.
child, we used to play games like that. We would make forts. It would be us versus the kids in the next village, and whoever made the stronger fort survived. And it was a great time. Never lost. Never lost.
Survive. What do you mean by survive?
We won. We went home. We evaded the next challenger from the next village.
Did the losing children not go home?
I'm sure they went somewhere, you know.
Wherever children go when they lose the fort game.
They we all have our, higher power. Next life.
Oh. Well, I think I've seen about as much as I need to see down here. What do y'all?
Put a hand on her shoulder. I love forts. Like give her like the most
do you-
intense look.
What do y'all say to getting going? Any last things you were wanting to see, Melanos? Did you want me to help dig to that messenger or wriggly one?
I don't. Are we concerned about this, or
I mean, were they in the cave, or like, did the message come from like yonder?
It seemed like it was coming from somewhere within this cave system, or at least
You think
underground?
you could-
Just a
You know that
GM
cool eye
clarification. If you reached out back, Belenos, you could probably find it. It reached out to
That's
you
what I was
before.
gonna say. Do you want to do your
Concerned?
cool eye thingy where you could like,
Guy's brain explodes.
I think he was there. You just hear.
Works every time.
I won't be upset to walk away from this. I know we're all hurting after our quest for pets.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Root. We'll get you a pet someday, Stussy. You and me both.
We won the fort game. Look at us.
Aye.
We did win. We won the
Uh,
fort game. We
And,
get to go make a new home.
Iggy, I
I
see why you were feeling apprehensive about this bag. Can I be holding this until we have a private place to discuss its contents?
like I said, there's two things I want. The rest of it y'all can divvy amongst yourself.
What's in it? Just some worms and rocks and stuff.
You'll
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's-
worms and rocks.
Okay, good.
No, while we're down here in private, you'll huddle around. And Root's gonna like put the bag down here in the middle of the nest, and like we're gonna have a little team huddle.
We just see like the light refracted, like kind of light up our faces as we all lean in, looking at the
Guys,
camera.
Little Pulp Fiction moment.
It's kind of nuts.
Oh. To answer your question, Belanos, do we care? No. But are we interested in further economic opportunity? And I think that is an astounding yes.
There seems to be. I mean, I don't know what all of these are, but out of game, there seems to be a bunch of meteorite chunk things in it. If Belanos, yeah.
GM,
Hmm.
with my experience experience literally as a minor dwarf.
Before you go too far, I will say I have GM notes on everything in this bag.
Ooh.
So about this dark green ore,
Uh-huh.
as well as that Stardust silver ore, those are the only two things that say ore. So those are the 2 points.
Those
that
are very
exist for.
clearly unrefined ore, yes.
Yes.
They're not
Rude.
ingots of any kind.
Room would try and discern what kind of metals we're dealing with.
Nature!
Of course, GM. And I think I might have something in here as a dwarf miner. I'll just roll nature.
I don't care how old you are, just tell me what kind of rocks these are.
Ooh.
It's the 5. Darn. Oh well.
Yeah, you know it's really nice. You know it's really nice, or you know that you need to find some kind of smelter, and you got to figure out what the hell this is. It's like you can do your basic like this scratches everything. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. This is pretty hard.
That's good enough. Rune will be like, I like this green one. It scratches everything. That's pretty good.
Oh, there's an actual pendant in here. I didn't notice that.
Oh no, look. This one here. It looks like a little star globe inside.
It's beautiful.
I wonder if Lavoy could plug any of these crystals into his little crystal tower. Does that work on crystals?
That's not exactly how telescopes work, but
Plug and play.
Isn't this how the thing works, man?
You let a toddler touch your telescope, just sticks rocks in there.
What's that Fisher Price toy where you go and it changes the phone?
Yep.
Incredible.
Put a crystal in. Oh,
Thelanos, do you know anything about fossils? Because these look to be some.
I know how fossilization occurs. I probably wouldn't recognize a specific creature that's been fossilized.
Well, it's underground, so maybe.
You guys could roll for any creature parts to identify what they were, if you want.
I would like to do that, and for the ancient fossil,
Yeah,
if
the
it is an
dragon
underground
skull.
creature, not that one. The
I'll try and figure out that
A
dragon.
mollusk is a water
mollusk
creature.
fossil. Oh fuck! Never mind.
The under the water and under the dark are very different things.
Holy shit! I didn't read any of this.
There's a lot of
There's
text
a
in there.
scepter. There's a
Just, yeah.
moonstone pendant. I actually want to pull that pendant out. Do I get any magical vibes from it?
Okay, so moonstone pendant. It's a moonstone gemstone fastened into a pendant. It glows with kind of an ethereal shifting light. It almost kind of looks like the moon phases when you tilt it.
Cool.
And you said you're wondering, is there a magic vibe?
No, the scepter, not the pendant.
Oh, I thought you said moonstone pendant.
Well, I mean the pendant
I said
too.
both of them.
Scepter.
Got
The
it.
amber scepter. And you said, is there a magical vibe from it? Oh my god, you went through the wall, Shaska. Ignore
I'm
that.
so sorry. I wasn't trying to.
It's so good.
Do I detect anything with my blind sight, though?
Yeah, I mean, there's centipedes wriggling in the walls.
I'm going to start making my way, looking for this other way that we came out. I can only see 10 feet in front of me, though.
All right. So you asked, is there a magical vibe from those? I mean, they look like they could be magical. How are you going about detecting magic on these?
Just arcana, just general kind of I just want to see if there's, because everything has a vibe of magic to it, especially when stones are involved, amber and all that. So I just want to sense if there's anything more than just the general stone kind of inept magic.
So without casting detect magic, I can give you kind of oh, this is probably a magic item vibes. Oh, this, if it was a magic item, this is what it might be for. But I won't be yeah, it's magic, unless, you fuck with it and have a magic thing happen. But yes, feel free to roll an arcana.
Yeah.
Just wanted to clarify, not to steal Detect Magic's thunder.
Nope.
They're really cool. Could be magic. Who fucking knows? With the 2.
Hey.
That is definitely the they're all like cool. They all have that like could be a magic item vibe to them or special item vibe to them.
Well, knowing Miki would do this, so I'm just gonna attune to that scepter. If I can.
Okay. So you end up attuning to it after a minute.
Oh.
And you start hearing, actually I need to check your sheet to hear if you would even comprehend this real quick. Come on. Load it. Let me see what your languages are here.
Totally gonna be cursed one day. It's gonna be great.
Yes.
Okay. You start hearing a really sing-songy, beautiful, melodic tone just kind of going through your mind. And you hear added to the song, as you're attuning to it, the sound of birds and forest creatures in the dawn light as the sun's rising. You can almost close your eyes and feel the sun's warmth on your face. By the way, your eyes feel great right now because there's no light.
Oh.
Can't be having that.
And soon that bird song turns into actual song. You can hear the melody, the words of all the birds singing in the morning. And that's what you get after you attune.
What are they singing? Because I have Speak with Animals up.
That was the point. I'm saying your Speak with Animals spell has stopped, and in your attunement, this kind of melodic song has turned the bird song into words that I don't want to come up with. But it's all pretty morning song. It's a cacophony of bird song
Just
in lyric.
Insert Disney princess
Yeah.
lyrics.
Scepter. Like,
Alright, so if you attune to this, you hear great music. So if y'all don't mind, I would like to keep it because it'll help me write more.
Cool. You guys done looking at those rocks?
yeah, they're going back in the bag. Let's find our way out.
I'll take a closer look at them when we're somewhere less this.
Yep, nod.
Okay. So, Shashka's been wriggling their way towards the exit.
Brian.
There was
Where do we go, Bellanos?
What?
Where are we going? I'm blind. I'm a snake.
Well, what's our objective? Are we seeking out the source of the voice, or are we getting out of here?
Stussy, you said there are some doors, some nice places.
Yeah. Not in here. There are my other tunnels.
Well, I say we leave.
Well,
Yeah. So, like, right here, she points at the rubble. That was my tunnel, and something broke it. That used to braid us out to where there was that way to get out real easy around those icky, sticky mold moss things. But I think we just need to find a way up.
That is also roughly the direction I was sensing the voice coming from. We could clear some of the rubble away and just see if there's anything behind it.
How long do you think it'll take you, Arun? If I made you big?
Take us long to just walk around.
Oh, we can do that too, I guess.
If we're heading that way anyways, if you can still hear the voice Bellanos, we'll see how far off it is from the path to get back up. We need to be going that way to get out anyways.
we can also squeeze into tiny spaces.
I'd prefer you sticking with us. But now, do you want uppy, Shaska? I know how you get in this form.
You just tongue.
Yeah.
Oops.
No. Yeah, I was like, now don't be like that. Come here. You're now a scarf. Incredible.
Wasn't going to ask.
You didn't have to.
So, do you want to try and find this voice before you leave here?
My vote is yes.
Got one vote for yes.
I'm for it if Belenos wants to do it because it's their brain.
I say let's head towards whatever exit Stuzzy has in mind. Once we get there, I'll see if I can ping it again, and we'll decide what to do from there.
That's good.
Okay.
I like that idea. Like, got a foot out of the exit door, and we're like, we're on our way outside the house. Is there anything you need from the grocery store? Like,
Free me. So
yeah.
you guys
Fuck
start
is
making
this?
your way back
That-
through the tunnels then. Stuzzy trying to help navigate, basically go back where you guys were. Because that's the way they know how to get out. And you can see like there's a little narrow gap and there's some tunnels there. Shashka, if you wanted to peek your head in, you could. Might as well.
Yeah.
You can see like
I'll
kind of
peek my head
arcing
in.
pathways left and right around there. It's just another path. You can't see anything super clear from where you're at. But you could do a little wriggling. And then go ahead and roll a perception check while you peek in there, Sheshka.
Look with your special eyes.
A 9.
Okay.
I do have blind sight, 10 feet.
You do. Let's see here. GM roll. Natural 20 on my end. You don't see nothing.
Oh dang!
Coast looks clear. Nothing in here.
Ah, good.
But the gap there would take a bit for you guys to dig out. So Stuzzy's urging everybody back the way y'all came. And so I'll keep moving, ja. You guys come to this intersection. Rune, you notice that there is a mole. The goal is to go back up this way. But Rune, you notice there is a curious mole kind of sniffing their way towards you guys. Any reaction or action or intent with this thing?
Probably just growl at it. Like that, just deep, guttural, animalistic. If you keep coming this way, you will get injured.
Roll an intimidation.
I like it.
Can't do. It's gonna be a 13.
Okay. See if this thing gives a shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll up on 5 ass random people.
Yeah, this thing at first, it's like, I could probably take him, and then it gets close enough to see everybody, and then it's like, I'm just gonna keep going this way.
Actually, not my bus stops.
That's not food, that's a gang. All right. And Stuzzy pops out of hiding. Stuzzy was literally here for a second when that thing popped up.
Nice.
All right, this way. And gestures you all to keep going
Perfect.
the way you came.
We keep going the way we came.
Hello,
And-
Ness, how we doing?
Oh,
Belenos, also just as an aside, also now has rectangular pupils like a goat.
Sir.
What the fuck?
I forgot to get the shells of that land shark off a lure before we left. Damn. The fuck's up with your eyes, Belenos?
You have prey eyes. You have prey eyes.
Is that going to be a problem?
Is this a statement?
You know, Rune ponders the meaning of that statement far deeper than Rune should have, and then moves on.
Why are you so defensive, Bella?
Look, I can't control this. It's just happening. Let's all just try to get through it.
So, as you come into this area, there is clearly the chamber where you guys had come through with the dead, unmoving, singed, burned, weird cave moss, the torn to shred remnants of the, what is it called, Alu?
It's a land shark.
Thank you, because I can't remember the
We're
name.
going with the land shark. It works. People know.
There is a lot of really loosely packed dirt right above Belenos' head, and there are 2 moles in this room, which are now sniffing curiously your way.
I got this one, don't worry. Hello, Mr. Mole People. How are you?
And are you casting Speak with Animals again? Or
I would have assumed I would have done it while walking this
Okay.
way.
That's fine.
Is he trying for the staff?
So you cast Speak with Animals. And by the way, let me just clarify something in Discord for you real quick.
Okay.
Golly.
The
The staff doesn't actually help you speak with animals. It's literally
birds.
just Disney princess stuff. Like, you don't even actually understand them. It's just you think you do.
Secrets.
Oh golly.
Staff of Google Translate.
Oh no. Really rough translations, let me tell you.
All right. Hopefully that clarifies that, just so you know. I can't spell, so I hope you can figure out what that word is supposed to say.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna shoo them away then. Just be like, gooey. Be like, we are friendly and we are nothing to you. Just fuck off. Excuse
Cool.
my language.
Yeah, it's fine. Do you want to post your thing in chat? It's up to you.
Yeah. Sorry. That's what I was, trying to do that. There we go.
There you go.
The guy like bird, it'd be what a name.
So, Beast Speech, not speak with animals. It's nonverbal, it's primal type of communicating. Basically, charades with noises. Which it's not, Drow sign language or ASL or anything, but basically they need to roll against your wisdom base DC, which for you would be 14 right now with your proficiency, I think.
Nice.
My animal handling?
So it's going to be a wisdom based DC or animal handling, yeah. Animal handling
my wisdom, and with the +3, that's going to be.
So this is without the +3, but it's just.
All right, well, it's +5 is my animal handling currently.
Okay.
What's your wisdom modifier?
+2.
Cool.
All right. So you have a 15 on your animal handling checks, basically, if like a +5 because you have proficiency. Thank you. All right. So roll a persuasion check to these creatures.
That's at advantage with this?
Um.
Or no, it's the +3. That's what I get.
Now you add the +3.
Okay. So, E22.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
we lost Alu.
Alu.
Hopefully they'll be back soon, so our cameras aren't all wonksvilles. No. What would happen to them?
There we go. Sorry about that.
Never know.
Wow. Actually, hold on. They rolled really high. Let me check their mod here.
Just over here, like
All right, no, they just had a dirty 20 to beat, so that was a 20 DC on that after everything. But you persuade them to leave, basically, like leave us alone. And the message gets across, and they were sniffing right towards you, but they decide, okay, I'll go back this way, and this one's gonna go down this way.
just out for blood. Damn.
Alrighty. So, there's dirt above you. The path back the way you came to the right. What do?
So is a cave in then, or a collapse? It seems like with the loose dirt.
Roll nature?
Eh.
You're like, God damn it, you're making me roll natures.
Ooh, 3.
It's not a cave in, it's not a collapse.
Looks like a dead end, guys. Anyone else have any suggestions?
Well, yeah, you've got tunnel up north. You got a lot of tunnels around you. You can go back through where all the dead moss stuff is at. You could poke around with the dirt above your heads. What do you folks want to do?
Well, how far off is the Wrigley voice? Otherwise, my vote is we keep going back to the entrance we came from.
Can I try to sense it again?
Sure. You just kind of reach out. I'll have you roll an Arcana with advantage.
22.
It's fine. It's totally fine. It seems to be coming from the northwest. That ping isn't showing up, is there?
If there's a good way to find it, I'm going to say let's take it. I just can't see much in this form, so I'm going to rely on your guys's.
Yep. Rune will be carried around.
So you want to head that way?
Sure.
I heard one yes. All right. Well, cool.
Do I detect any weird forms with my blind sight in that freshly excavated dirt?
Weird, no. You do sense what you'd kind of maybe expect, like a bunch of critters all excited with loose dirt, get nutrients. You know, there's some kind of larger centipedes, some more of those centipedes in the walls you were sensing, worms and things like that.
Okay.
And just to be clear, and I don't think I described it right. So there's like loose dirt above you guys, like up in the air. You were standing below a somehow secured pile of loose dirt.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
Wonder if it's a trap.
Should we poke it from a distance?
If there's another way out of like that area, my vote would be yeah. It could be a way to a different. Yeah, let's fuck with it.
Okay.
I don't know. Do we have anything that's not like second level, third level spell that could just jostle it that isn't an arrow?
Well,
Yeah.
I've got these. Javelin. I can throw them really, really hard. In fact, a lot harder than I ever thought.
Sounds
I
good
have
to me.
firebolt, but that also, I mean, either way works.
Yeah, I don't know. Does Firebolt have any force behind it, or is it just magical fire, like GM physics?
It's
Well,
magical
what-
fire, unless you have some type of gas to light up, then you're going to get the whoomph.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It was just the fire, but it was a lot of it.
All right. So, Rune, you're going to throw a
jab at
javelin at the loose dirt-looking roof
Hell
thing.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. Get this, GM. Rune's gonna recklessly jump this down.
Just throw your javelin.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
your
26.
stance is full of openings.
Telling you, multi-class been a natty. But
Comically. Yeah. At level 8, GM.
So yeah, 26 and roll damage. You definitely hit the dirt. So you hit it, and your javelin just kind of like disappears, right? Just like into this loose dirt. And you do notice like crumbling piles and mounds, like about 5 gallons of dirt falls down.
I'm just gonna tick that javelin off.
Dude,
Yeah, that
javelin's gone.
javelin's gone.
Rune, you'll have to toss me. And I just like go straight like this as the snake, and I assume a javelin position.
Does she? Does she have to toss you?
Yes.
No, hear him out. It's Rune doesn't even know why at this point, but won't turn down the option to just yeet you into the wall at breakneck speeds. GM, I'll throw Shaska.
I mean, Shaska, you could also do like what the beavers do when the frost is melting and just kind of
Shaska's
go out there
gone
and temp your
with the
tail.
24.
Should we tie a rope around here? Oh, okay.
He's
well.
gone.
So let me ask Rune. So like the way I imagined it is you were probably like here before, and you threw like an angled javelin up at this loose dirt, right?
Yeah.
Are you throwing Shaska at the same angle, or are you getting down underneath? Like what's your angle that we're going for?
Hopefully slightly off of the javelin, the pointy javelin
Like,
on the other
like
end.
first, what's your angle? Like, use your hand and show me. This is vertical, straight up. You gotta show me
probably
like
got,
this.
Like,
Gotta show me like this.
45.
No, we got like a
That's
this.
So maybe 60 degrees. Okay. So we got a 60-degree launch. And where are you standing? Put
Oh,
yourself where you're standing.
Fruit would probably be like here-ish. Like,
If you threw them there, they're going to hit the ceiling right here and not where the loose dirt is at a 60-degree angle.
well, then place me where I would hit
This,
the loose
you see
dirt.
this? You see this? This is the loose dirt.
Oh, I ran the wrong way then.
This light dirt color. Woo. All right, there you go. Right on the edge. That makes more sense to me.
I don't see
Okay.
anything. I'm
I
just a
literally just
snake.
ran the wrong way. Sorry, Jim.
Shashka, roll me an athletics and a con save. This is to stay in spear shape.
I heard a crunch.
Yeah. Let me get my serpent form out here.
You'll just have to throw me. Ah, already launching. All right.
Ooh.
What'd you get, Shashka, for your athletics?
I got a 2 on the
Let's-
die.
Let's
which
do
is
that
a
con.
2.
Let's do that con save now.
Now, hear me out. Mind over body. I'm going to roll again.
Are you going to re-roll your strength or your con?
I
I counted your athletics as a strength save. I'll let you re-roll the athletics or the con with that.
Fuck.
Do the strength and
the
pass
strength.
out.
All
Yeah.
right, roll athletics again.
19.
There you go. So yeah, you hit this and it looks soft, like like sand looks soft until you jump on it from on high. It's not as soft after that, and you feel like your neck starting to snap, and then you're like, wait, I don't want to die, and you focus your brain and your body and all of your ki. You expend your energy. And just give me a sec
Wait,
here.
I don't want to die. Well
No.
said.
And Shashka is gone. Just give me a sec.
Woo!
Shashka, you've been thrown into dirt very hard. You've sustained some damage. Roll me 1d6.
Yeah.
That's being
5.
nice. You take 5 damage
I mean, do what you got to do, man. I asked Rune to throw me at a
through
pile of
his
loose
fucking
dirt.
ceiling. And you can hear the sound of birds muffled through the dirt around you. If you want, it's not hard to wriggle your snake head out of this dirt mound and breathe in some fresh air.
Let's do that.
So, Shashka, you
That was
emerge
cool.
to a downhill slope. You can see a couple other huge mounds of molehill dirt around, visible through the trees. You know that your party is down below you. You could easily wriggle back down.
Yes.
There's a nice hole in the dirt.
They probably see the light coming through. Well, maybe not.
No,
They probably collapse.
yeah, collapse, but you could get in there. So
Am I anywhere near Omnidas?
no, they're north from you. It's pretty easy to tell you're going to have to hike back up a bit to get to them. It's probably like 10-15 minutes up the hill.
Oh, that's great. All right, well, I'm just going to take my bearings while I'm here. I'll slither up a tree and just get a peek, just in case there's anything else going wrong, and then I'll come back down.
All right, so we'll give you like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes out here. Roll a perception for looking around.
It's like the longest 10 minutes. The Rune just hears nothing.
We'll get to them very shortly.
Fuck.
Natural
And that
one. What do
Whatever,
you
I don't
want
see
to be
shit.
the thing, Shashka? I want you to see something silly.
Giving me a real
That's
heckin'
not real.
concern.
The green
What do-
dragon.
You think you see a green dragon. Okay. That also might explain why you get the hell. That's like the end of your watch is like, oh shit. And you just wriggle your ass down the tree at that point, probably. I don't know what you do.
Yeah, I just dive for the hole.
All right. So in 10 minutes, Shashka's going down. Let's get back to you folk down underground.
That was worth it. Totally.
Rune, you hucked Shashka and through the ceiling.
Joska?
There's just the sound of the tunnels ahead of you.
There's another way that I'm just gonna strum my lute and cast levitate and float up through the hole that he made.
Now, I didn't think this one through.
All right.
Wait,
So-
before I do that, actually, do you want to make it better?
I have a rope. You can secure it up there.
I'm gonna cast levitate on Rune.
Oh.
Start digging.
Can you
Yeah.
cast? Do you have proper levitate now?
Yep, because of the ukulele.
Ooh, proper levitate. Look at that. All right, Rune,
Oh.
you're now weightless for the first time in your life, although you still have
Realize
mass and
how
inertia.
strong Rune's legs are. We're just gonna launch them themselves through the ceiling.
All right, so Miki uses their loot cast to give you levitation, Rune.
Nice.
And what's your approach? You're standing. There's now like 10 gallons of dirt on the ground.
Rune has this rope. I'll find something to secure it to, and I'll make you a hole. And Rune's just gonna brace and then launch themselves up as hard as they can, like this.
Roll athletics for your vertical standing leap.
21.
All right. So you jump and you definitely hit this dirt hard with your head. And do roll me
Yes.
1d6.
Absolutely.
Oh, minimum damage. Good thing you got your helmet on.
A dwarf, yeah, hit a dwarf in the head.
So you do that. You jump in. You don't jump through all the way, but you stick yourself like through up to your ribs. So like you're in the dirt.
Little legs.
His legs are still dangling. Balanos, you sensed the thing was basically down the hall, this direction. And Rune is stuck on the ceiling. Is there anything you're doing or thinking or considering at present?
Basically, just how eager Rune was to jump into that hole. Like, we have no confirmation that there's not something in that dirt just eating everything we throw into it. So I'm just watching this all unfold kind of impassively at this point. Just, this may as well happen now.
Alrighty.
Shove a hand back down, thumbs up.
Oh, good. Actually, no, I've seen what makes Rune happy. This could still be horrible.
Rune's like, it's full of manacores. It's great.
Squirming stops.
Miki, anything are you just watching Rune go for
I'm
it?
just
All right,
enjoying the show.
Rune, what's your next move here?
Rune's just gonna start. Well, Rune will look around up top. Anything
So
close enough?
You to be clear.
Oh.
There is dirt all around you.
Oh, okay.
You are suffocating very slowly right now.
Oh, nice. In that case, Rune's just gonna be digging up.
Alrighty. Roll me one more athletics survival combo.
Happily. Athletics is gonna be 20. Survival is going to be an 11. So,
Ooh.
so.
All right. So here's what happens, Rune. You're digging and you're getting it, and you're strong enough. You're just like, fuck this, I'm digging. And at a certain point, you start thinking about the structural stability and the subtlety of a mole's roof. And as you're getting up towards the top and you do that final burst through, it all collapses.
Nice.
So this mound is gone. And all of the dirt falls down to the floor here, and there is now an actual hole up to the sky above you guys.
Perfect.
Roll me acrobatics, Rune, for your
Happily.
landing. Oh wait, you're levitating, but
Yeah,
it's still
Rune's-
about being crushed by a bunch of dirt.
Yeah, Rune's still gonna roll that at
Acro.
acrobatics. 21.
Yeah, you're
That's,
fine.
Yeah, Rune will just hold on.
Yeah.
People.
Exactly. But with that, if there's stuff up top, like Rune will just find a tree, secure a rope, and then look down at the others happily.
Yep. So now that there's a clear, you can just leap and float up into the top, which we will do now. Boop. So a few minutes of digging, and Shashka, as you're diving down, a rune is flying up, and give me one sec.
I'll just aim for Rune. Like, no! Get back!
Get down, Mr. President.
Da-da.
It's a mighty fine looking hole you got there, GM.
Yeah, just give me a sec here. Do-do-do. Yes. It's no longer a molehill, it's a hole down into there. So yeah, Rune, you're floating up. Shashka is flying down at you from on high.
I'd catch him. Maybe.
Turn back! Run!
No!
Dex save, Rune and Shashka.
Yes. 20 out of 20.
20 out of 20 on Rune, 13. That's
I'll
both
catch him.
fine enough. So Rune, like, bare sticky gloves you, Shashka, and brings you in tight. You're like, no! What do you do and say now?
Let's go!
Who's
Back on the
you?
ground. Let's go!
Nope.
Let's go!
Nope. Gotta secure the rope first.
Oh, no rope! No rope!
No, I've got the rope here. I'll just tie it to the tree. We'll be down to help the other soon.
Oh, we're going back on the ground.
I've almost got the knot. Just
Oh!
you're under an arm. It's not letting you go.
Rune, roll me a quick survival.
Oh no. Rune is, well, depending on how this goes.
Just a quick
It
one.
was a real quick survival GM of 4.
So Rune threw that rope around, did one loop over, sink.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Well,
and now you're climbing back down.
We'll see if we're climbing back down, GM.
Climbing back
that's it.
down. All right. Cool.
Yep, climbing back down.
Cool. Alrighty. Do 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 do. And Miki and Belanos, a rope comes plopping down the shaft. Some of the morning, or actually, it's probably like, I don't even know what time it is. Dinner, something like that.
Yeah, it's still
5
late
o'clock.
afternoon.
Yeah, something like that. Some of the afternoon light comes kind of bending down. That's some illumination. And then Rune comes climbing down, like elbow, armpit locked around Shashka, who's like,
Like a squirming toddler.
yeah. So Rune's toddler carrying Shashka back down.
Look at how much he missed you.
Was there anything up there?
A bunch of trees, some dirt.
I need to roll a wisdom save because it was something very far away in the sky.
Oh, did it have glowing eyes and bat-like wings? Dark skin, kind of purpley. I'd call it like a plum purple, like a deep plum purple.
I don't want to talk about it.
That's right. Oh, I see. It was a little spooky, but I assure you, it can look cute sometimes.
I'm not ready to go on that adventure, on that goose hunt. I'm gonna like turn to the rest of the party and mouth green dragon.
What is it? She's mouth it as a crazy
I'll
cobra.
spell it out.
Hey.
Like when you spell around kids.
G. R in snake shape. E.
I'm doing drow ASL
Dude,
with my snake tail.
You need to make a meme of like snake. There's got to be some old Microsoft Word 2003 edition with snake letters or something. We need this and just spell out green dragon. Anyways,
Dude, my vote is let's fine with this. This shit's coming from and either leave them to die or leave this cave.
All right. Well, it's coming from up this hallway.
Excellent. I love being underground.
Okay.
Huh.
What's on, Rune?
Rude's like, I just didn't think he'd be warming up to the tunnels down here. Right? Well,
So safe.
point the way, Billy, and we'll be seeing what we can be seeing. The rope's set for when we get back.
Alrighty. So y'all head up?
Let's go.
We carry a
Cool.
Shaska.
Woo.
Snow scared.
Doop. There's that one weremole that like peeks out, and Miki just gives it those, looks at him crossways real quick.
Belenos also now has a big blonde handlebar mustache.
No!
Yes. It's bouncing as they walk. Just boing, boing, boing.
Yeehaw, Balanos. You got the squirrel on your face.
You beat
What?
your last
Oh.
partner.
So you guys are approaching this hallway here. Rune, you're helping Shashka along. Shashka,
Yeah.
I know you can't quite see yet. But everyone else, you can see the dirt tunnel narrowing in front of you. And there's some freshly dropped rubble, and a big boulder. And there seems to be some type of chamber or passageway on the other side.
Ooh.
Does he know anything about this tunnel?
No.
Well, it's the voice behind here, Billy.
Let me do another set. So is that an Arcana check?
Yeah. Shashka, you can keep moving up if you want.
21?
Whoa, dude. Yeah, Shaska, move to there. Yeah. Can even probably sneak in one more forward to really get that rock.
And Shashka, that little gap. Know what I'm
Is that a
saying?
Shashka gap?
That's a
Oh,
Shashka
shit.
gap. So, Shashka, with your 10 feet of blind sight, and Belenos, 21 to 23, that's definitely that chamber on the other side of there. Shashka, with your blind sight, there's a humanoid in there of some kind.
Oh shit. He's in here. Feel his presence. Would you like to try talking to them? Through the stone?
I have to assume whatever it is, are either going to have to kill it or we're going to adopt it.
Nah. If it makes a good pet. Oh, you said it was humanoid. I don't want that kind of a pet.
Can I try to communicate with this thing?
You can try.
I guess if I can still feel the message, I guess if I can try to like use the same frequency that I'm receiving the message on, does that make sense?
Yeah, you're trying to use like the channel to try and communicate something. Okay.
Yeah. Basically just who is it that needs help?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana.
New phone, who dis?
A
16
It's not bad. That's not bad.
or 19 if it tickles your fancy.
That's actually the die roll I used. So 16 out of 16 will work. You got the frequency, and you're basically asking who needs help, right?
Mm.
Me. And let me say Marlowe.
Does the name Marlowe mean anything to anyone? Stuzzy?
Nope.
Do I know a Marlowe, GM?
If you guys knew a Marlowe, you'd know a Marlowe without having a roll. It would be in your
Fair enough.
backstory somewhere.
Well, we don't help strangers, so.
Oh.
Tell us your life story
so
through the
rude.
glass, Marlowe.
So, Belenos, you can sense they're over there. Shaska, you can sense there's this like winding, twisting gaps you could kind of navigate through, under, and around these rocks to get in here. It's too small for anyone else. This rock
Gurn,
is
you got your
huge.
pickaxe?
You could try to break it and move it, but there is also the risk of a cave-in. if you do it wrong.
If I do it wrong.
Do we still have the ability to make things larger or smaller?
Yeah, I can do that.
Dude, you could make the rock small, and we could just.
Oh,
roll
I don't
it
know if that
away.
works. I think it only works
does.
on people.
It does work.
Oh yeah,
think-
I would just
go ahead.
cast reduce. Yeah.
Throw
Maybe-
that in there. Yeah, creature or
You
object.
are beast.
Maybe we should see what kind of.
So-
Bellanos, can you?
So, just Miki has established that they can reduce it. The idea has been said. Does
Nice.
anybody want to have Miki pause before they cast it? Is there anything you guys want to do before this rock shrinks?
Yes,
I'm down.
We should
Okay.
definitely
Good.
stop.
Okay, Bellanos. You want them to not cast it yet? What do you want them to do, or what are you saying? Miki's like, woo, like getting ready to do it.
I think we should consider that things that are sealed away beneath the ground often find themselves that way for a reason.
Aye.
Can I try to communicate with this thing again?
Sure. What do you want to try and communicate?
Oh. How did you come to be trapped down here?
Friend? Question mark.
How would they quickly explain that?
The response just
Wow.
it's fucked.
You hear muffled sound coming through, like through there, but Bellanos, because this thing rolled a nat 20 to try and just
Whoa.
align with you. Unsure how got here. Chased. Collapse. Trapped. Hidden. Scared.
He says he's scared. He was trapped here.
Well, either I can go take a look and then come back and let you know, and then we can cast enlarge, reduce, or move on our way, or try to break this boulder, or we could just, perhaps move it now and all go in and take a look. I'm down to just all go in and take a look.
All right.
Oh. Okay,
Isn't this concentration, right?
Me,
This
yeah,
guy?
I can drop it like in an instant.
So if we don't like it, we can just seal it back, right?
Yep. But
All
you only
right,
got a
great.
minute.
Ooh, only got a minute.
Reduce
Fair
it.
So
I'll
can
be
we
getting
make
it out of the
the
way.
decision within a minute if this creature comes to the
I can
other side of
recast
the
it
boulder
again,
with
though.
us? True, that's a good point, but ideally no. I say let's go. Let's do it. Mickey, save us.
All right. So you going for it?
Yep.
Alrighty. So Miki casts Reduce on this big old rock, and it shrinks down.
Clear a path.
And
Can I get a bless from one of our casters?
Hashtag bless.
Not me, because it's concentration.
Yep, I got you.
Cool.
Yo, what the fuck? Ezra
Bless.
nah, puts it back.
So you shrink this rock down, and beholden to you is a robed humanoid figure with a bunch of very long, kind of lightly colored worms just dangling and wriggling out of their hood. No face to be seen. These very long worms just go up into darkness beneath their hooded realm. And as soon as you guys reduce the rock down, all of you hear in this kind of strange, collective, wriggly, squirming voice, "Thank you." And they start moving towards this gap that you guys opened.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Hey.
whoa.
They take half a step back.
Who are you?
Are you not freeing me?
That remains to be seen. Who are you, and what are you, and how did you come to be here?
I want freedom. You want information. We make deals.
I mean, the information we want is about him, which we could also just not get and leave him trapped up here.
This is true. This is true.
It's your call, Bellanos. I'm just holding this rock.
Tell him that you'll. Tell him that you'll. He either answers our question or we're leaving him in here. That's the deal.
What language? He's speaking in common, believe it or not.
Oh.
All of you hear and understand.
Well, you either answer Bellanos' questions or I'm leaving you in here. You look kind of spooky, so, no offense to you.
It's a little rude.
If I answer the questions, you will let me out?
Oh, I can't say that. That's actually the snake's call.
You're just passing the buck.
That minute's ticking.
Yeah. Really, we just want to see if you intend us or others harm. Everything else in this cave has, with the exception of one creature.
We can include a non-aggression pact in our deal.
Interesting.
30 seconds.
It's a start. Let's talk to him. Let's just see what happens. Let's just fucking do it.
All right.
May I step out, please?
We plan to return to the surface.
10,
Yep.
9.
Let's go.
You gonna let him out?
Yeah, we'll let him.
Okay. He will step through if you guys let him. Just excuse me.
Yeah,
Hey,
Rune will
Rune.
drop that rock back and then. Whoop.
How about Rune strikes the rock real hard with a pickaxe before the timer goes up, and just see if she can split it in its small form. That'd be my vote.
Yeah, sure. I'll whack it with my war pick real quick.
Just give it a real good one.
Roll for it. Smack attack.
13.
Roll damage.
It's 5.
Yeah, you don't break it. You chick a big ass dent and spark, and some just rock dust goes flying.
Jessica, you're like, but what if you hit it with your pick before Edward's like, oh fuck. So it goes back.
And the rock goes in, and when it kind of re-expands as the world was kind of coming back down, it gets even more and more sealed up as more dirt falls back in that room, closing it. You could tell if you had left him in there.
Important in there.
It's fine. Excuse me. I have some answers too. And they're just kind of squiggling and squishing up against the wall to get past all of you guys to right here.
Bellanos, these are the kinds of things that just connect with you.
And they heebie my jeebies.
You know what?
Have a deal.
Let's just listen to what he has to say. We often are the butt of many jokes.
We have a deal. I will tell you who I am and how I got here.
And perhaps after we exchange some information, we can.
I also asked what he was.
Making an additional deal.
Just abs. Okay.
So we go to the surface? I mean, I don't know if we have to shimmy through this whole cave unless something might happen.
Well, the guy's going to spat out this information at you immediately. My name is...
Oh, he doesn't want to go to the surface? Let's hear it. Let's hear
He's not against it, but he was like, let's get this deal wrapped up. My name is Marlowe. Here's Marlowe.
Ooh, I like the name.
I am not sure how I got here, but I came from a different plane.
Oh, he's like the Rock Man.
Pestilence, worms and blood.
You don't say.
So that's what the plane existed of pestilence, worms, and blood, just from my notes?
Yeah. He was having a good old time, walk around his, bayou of bloodworms, and somehow ended up here.
Love my bayou.
Appeared here, chased by those furry creatures with claws.
Dude, he's like some crazy, extraplanar prince, and he just comes down here to his equivalent of hell.
Bro. I'll interject. We encountered them too. They were hostile to us, so we have dispatched many of them.
There's
we
a nod.
With the worms. The worms fought valiantly, and they won, thanks to our aid. Please continue.
We could extend the non-aggression pact to be an alliance. Mutually beneficial.
Perhaps, but we like to know who we do business with, and can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Can you take
concerning
your
our
hood
deal?
off?
I'd rather not.
It could be religious or cultural.
That's fair. There's
There's a saying: "Don't touch the hair."
I just wanted to see if those were like tentacles or if he's like just a person, like an amalgamation of worms. Like, you ever seen like two raccoons in a trench coat? I was thinking maybe.
Or 3 kobolds. I've seen
Yeah, that one too.
Or
Or 2 halflings.
bundle of worms.
Whatever
take-
gets you in the movie theater.
I don't be caring about the specifics there.
Look, he's made of worms. It's fine. I'm a snake. Belanos is Belanos. Whatever Belanos feels like being in this particular moment of this particular day.
Big blonde mutton chops to go with the mustache.
I don't know.
I
I love
am
it. You're
a priest.
a priest.
I was a priest, and I'm a priest again.
Oh,
Priest of what religion?
The Writhering Prince, the Pale Maw, the Devourer.
Is that like a worm god or something?
Yes,
Oh, look at me.
Korgeth is my lord.
Is it a snake or is it a worm?
It's a worm bigger than any snake.
Like a worm or like a worm?
A worm.
W-O. Okay.
warm.
Mickey, context clues. Come on.
You never know. Not a good reader.
My lord has their dominion over everyone and everything eventually. For everything that has once lived will become its property, eventually its food.
Interesting.
Do you know Veyron? The Master Lord?
Let me see if this boy knows about Veyron. I know of Veyron.
Oh,
Oh. What can you tell me about Veyron? Is he like your friend?
So you would like additional information about deities and their practices. This can be
No,
worked
I just
into a
thought-
deal.
I just wanted to be friends and talk to you, but everything doesn't have to be a dealing.
It does for me.
What are
Okay,
your
but-
current
Go ahead.
What are your current objectives? I assume you don't have a way to return to your native plane, otherwise you wouldn't have been trapped behind a rock. So you find yourself stranded on our world. What are your objectives now?
I will admit, I was going to inquire if you had the means to get me home. A interdimensional spell, a key to a dimensional portal. I had sensed an ingredient in here. I was probing something that we could use to cast a dimension spell.
Is that
Another deal
something-
could be made, yes.
I sensed that it disappeared. I had given up hope. A heart of a particularly foul creature. I sensed one in these tunnels.
ah. Well, if you stick with us long enough, you'll be finding plenty of those.
I think Shashka knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. There was one of those creatures. It was slain very recently. And the kill is fresh.
Is the
Perhaps.
heart intact?
Should be.
No, I sucked all the blood out of its body,
Nah.
remember?
Gotcha.
And then decomposed it.
Yeah.
So it got ultra.
I thought
Yeah.
the liquid we sucked up was the thing to use for it, not the... Yeah.
Ultra breakdown.
Yeah.
It's
My
fine.
Sorry, man. We
I fed it to my stick.
Ah,
Maybe it could like spew out some blood for you. Would that be helpful?
Probably not, unless the blood spewing opens a dimensional portal to the plane of pestilence.
I mean, never tried. Do you want me to?
Please. Though I would owe you something in return, even for the attempt.
Well,
Where
I guess
I'm
you could tell
from,
me about Veyron.
blood is not wasted.
You could tell me about Veyron, and if I try it.
Steel is acceptable. Would you like this to be an isolated deal?
What does that mean?
Rune just gives you a thumbs up, like, yes.
Yes, I do want it to be isolated.
What would you like to know about Veyron?
I don't know. He kind of like talked to me a little bit and was like, "You should learn more about me." And all I know is he's the Vast Lord. He's the god of male drows. He is really cool with some great eyes.
He's against slavery.
He's against slavery. That's right.
Doesn't like loaf.
Hey, yeah, he hates Lolth. Oh,
That's who his sister is.
oh yeah.
Or
So like, pretty much like, I'm trying to decide if I want to join his religion. So I mean, anything you could tell me, I'd just love to know.
Okay. And he goes over like the basics of Veyron, and a lot of it is the stuff that Veyron told you. My question though is, do you have any specific questions for them? Because like I could just go read the Wikipedia page.
What is your standing with Veyron?
Or at least Quarloth's. Yes.
That's actually a good question.
Your gods.
Let me look that up. Let me think on that. Would you mind attempting the blood ritual now?
Yeah, I can try that. Also, with that though, the other thing I wanted to ask was, so I mean, you told me the basic overview. Was there anything else? Because like that's the only thing I remember was he told me that he was the god of like he's against slavery, he hates Lolth, he's the god of male drow. And the masked ones, is there anything like else you could tell me he's like the god of, or like what his realm is?
Rumor had it that your god had died, though further rumors suggest that he was in fact not slain and has been imprisoned in the depth of the pit of spiders.
Oh, he's definitely out. I mean, he saw me in the spirit realm and everything, and like we were floating together. He might still be there, but like he's murdering gods and stuff right now, you know.
Big chillin'.
Quarloth is not concerned with Veyron's activities or their dominions, for Korgoth is only concerned with consuming that which needs to decay.
So if he were to kill someone, though, like a god, you know, Korgoth and Veyron, I mean, he could be setting them up for a right. You should do something. You should like make a connection there. We could like business meeting.
Deals could be arranged.
But yeah, let me try this, and I guess I'm gonna try and launch the blood out of the root of the world tree, stick it in the ground, and try and do something.
Yeah,
magic shit, dude.
Roll me a Arcana performance combo.
Arcana's gonna be. Oh wow, that is my 3's on there, but that's a 4 for the guidance. That was the 3's not supposed to be there, but that's a 30-20. And then performance. 21.
All right. So you do like a really convincing, awesome ritual. You get your staff like even glowing and some of the blood moving, and like it's pretty mesmerizing. So he's just like, wow. You even get this guy's like full attention. I mean, nothing happens, but it looked really awesome, and it was quite magical in multiple ways.
Yeah, man. Sorry, don't know what to tell you. I did my best.
Hmm.
I can perhaps make another deal with you. I can tell you the location of a planar portal that appeared in our realm just last night. The planets are aligning, and many of these things have happened and did happen, and we saw the portal ourselves. I can tell you its location. Perhaps you might have luck there if one appeared there completely at random. Possibly it might appear again or closer. Might be the best lead you have when it comes to such powerful magic, which does not occur in the wild at random, except for what seems to be these days. In exchange, I would be interested to know if you know anything about why all the worms in this area seem to be ravenous, full of energy. Is it your presence, or is there something else that you may know?
Many, if not most, of the worms in here came with me. I suspect the decay excited the creatures whose job it is to complete the process. If I could, I would take many of these things with me now. They don't belong here yet.
I see. Well, and I would just give him instructions to the old dwarven cave that we saw the portal in.
Okay.
And describe the red portal to him, and that there is much decay there, ripe for the taking.
Thank you for the deal. I have many other things I can offer you, and there are some things I should want.
Oh?
I need reinforcements. I need relation. I need reprieve. I need return, and I thank you for my release. I can offer reprieve, recognition, many rewards, relinquishment, and relation in return.
At a game, as a party, I might have to draw the line on this guy. He seems contractual, and that's not a problem, but man.
Until it is. Devils are
Yeah.
like, yo, you said.
He's got a definite vibe.
Yeah.
No. All of those be sounding useful, maybe in theory. You said rewards. What tangibly can you offer us so far away from home?
You need something physical. And they just kind of extract this strange, wriggly-looking ring from underneath, their one of their sleeves. Let's see. Oh shoot! Look at that.
Bryn just takes their arm off, like thanks, at the hand.
Let me just show you what they're holding here.
Please.
Yes.
Ew.
So they're holding out this dark gray ring, and at the very apex of the ring, there's this boil that looks like it's ready to burst, and around it is these writhing, wriggling worms. And underneath the surface of the flesh of this ring, there's many small little shining boils, and you can see the worms wriggling underneath the surface.
And what does that do?
Disgusting.
Oh, tear him out.
This ring can cause decay in close combat, can faster target from far away who might be bothering you, and might retaliate against those who may wish to do you harm, and more.
That sounds like an average ring, I guess.
And What's it worth to you?
It's worth a deal. I would like to establish a non-aggression pact first and foremost. I can include this ring as part of that deal.
And the non-aggression pact, would it be extending to me and my allies and you and who else?
Me and my worms. Again, we can expand this non-aggression pact into an alliance. That would be most ideal. You say you have already sided with the worms in one capacity.
We have, and I don't think any of us desire conflict with you or your master specifically, but you are... you certainly don't belong in this plane, and we're concerned about what you may do next, what your objectives may be.
Yes, I should not be here. I should not be here for some time. I have been dropped here early. There will be a time of great carnage and decay soon. But
That's not ominous or anything.
I would be better served in my home, preparing.
Well, I would ask you, what do you mean by there will be time soon, but you're probably going to say something along the lines of, let's make a deal.
Yes. I cannot disclose this until we have at least a non-aggression pact in place.
If we don't agree to that, are you going to, try and fight us right now?
No.
Nah.
My desire is to not have harm inflicted upon me or my kin, nor shall I wish the same unto you. My business is with that which is already dead and decaying.
So you have no intent of doing harm to the denizens of this plane, the living denizens?
Not now. And really, my goals have to do with cleaning up in the near future, sweeping, gathering. But no, my intent, my goal right now is not to commit harm to those on this plane, though I'm afraid my being here, as well as everything that rode along with me, will likely result in some harm against some folks, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, they already tried to, spit at us. That was gross.
Yeah, just spit it. I could tell as much. So, shall we part ways here, or shall we make some deals?
I think we're definitely just interested in just no harm, no foul. We're just gonna part ways. I will whisper something to you, GM.
Sure.
Just to see if it shakes him up.
Is it the thing you just sent?
Yeah. Don't know how you want to roleplay that.
Let's see. Oh, break before. Yeah, we should do a combo, a break basically now. But
So me as a player and a character is just leave, go get our buddies and head back to the mine. Good talk, bud. We might see you around. We might kill you later. Maybe we'll be allies. Hopefully, never see you again.
Yeah.
Well, if we're just gonna let him go anyway, we could agree to a non-aggression pact to get the ring, with the caveat that if he becomes a threat, or if he is perceived as a threat by any of the denizens of this plane, then the deal is nullified.
Ooh,
if
you
he
want
agrees to it. Like,
to
Well,
lobby
yeah.
for that?
Yeah, he absolutely is free to not agree to that, but if he does, then we still leave him
like
and
that
maybe get a
idea.
cool ring.
I like that idea, Belnos.
yeah, we'll see how that has to get fleshed out. If it becomes a pain to describe the conditions that might happen at, but if they take it at face value, cool.
To speed things up, he already has conditions written out. But
Now he could.
when do you want to say that to him, Shashka?
Possibly not. If Belenos
It
wants
might
to
be
try
equip
that.
when you walk off, kind of a thing. Is that kind of the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
That could be cool.
I'll
let's
keep that in
see.
mind. I'll keep it in mind.
I'm open to this possible deal.
Mm-hmm.
Do the conditions sound agreeable? And if they do, maybe. If not, maybe just go different ways. So what would the terms be if we pursued something like that?
What I can promise is not to unleash any pestilential forces upon the material plane until their due time. We are here very, very soon. I can make sure that what I brought here will not attack you or others like you as soon as I get a hold of them, which is my job. In addition, this provides a temporary respite from potential dangers posed by my presence to you and those you were concerned about here. You see, I can communicate with the worms nearby, and I can communicate with them to communicate with others, not to bother you and your group. This would, of course, expect a similar treatment in return. Should you commit hostile actions against my worms or myself, the pact will be broken.
Us as in us
Us
standing in
here.
this room.
Correct.
And how would we know your worms from other worms? If I step on a worm somewhere in an elven forest, does it make a sound?
My worms will recognize you and will not attack you. If they are foolish enough to be wriggling on the surface of this plane, and they are accidentally stepped on, I don't see that as a aggression. But if you willingly, intentionally commit harm, we will know.
And the breaking of the pact. What does that look like? What repercussions are in place?
What do you mean? When the alliance is broken, or rather, if
The
you
non-aggression
decide to break the non-aggression pact, then the
Right.
non-aggression pact will be broken and hostilities will be initiated. We will be free to do whatever aggression we want to, and you will do the same. Though I do not plan on breaking my end of the deal. It does not
Nor do I.
benefit me in any way.
Nor me. Especially if you're keeping the wormies off of us. No reason to be attacking them. Not by my
So-
sensibilities.
I have
Or even taste
sorry.
good.
I have a thought out of game. Is that we make no deal now, but we leave the door open to further talks and negotiations. Maybe we make a deal that the next time that we approach them, that they don't attack us outright, that they're willing to talk, because if they do become a problem, we happen to be uniquely positioned to solve that problem and can deal with that problem later. And that, my friends, is job security.
True enough.
So, half-breed Chainbreakers strike again. Evil worm people, we took care of them. They won't bother you again. You're welcome. But right now, it's just nobody knows. So, hearing things through, my vote would be, let's just leave on peaceful terms, and maybe we'll run into you again, and maybe we'll make a new deal. I don't even think we need to make a deal to do that. Or maybe that's the deal, is if we find you guys again, let's be open to making a fresh deal.
I think that's basically what he's offering us already. That's basically the deal he's offering. It's not materially different than what you're suggesting. We would still be in the same standing if we encounter them again. And if we did decide that we needed to, get rid of him, it would be the same as if we broke the deal anyway. You see what I'm saying?
To clarify what he's offering is like, hey, we're pretty neutral right now. Thanks for letting me out. Appreciate it. If you want, we can go into a formal non-aggression pact for now. We're not on an alliance, but we agree. I will tell all of my worms that I can not to fuck with you, and you won't attack me and attack my weird worms, as far as you know. And I will try my best to gather all of these and go home rather than speeding up the pestilent agenda.
Not the propaganda, yeah.
The agenda.
Propaganda.
Yeah, the Radaganda. That's what they're trying to say. Also trying to tell his critters, like, just basically, like, come here. What are you doing out? Like, that's...
Also trying to get that tweet ring. Throw it in there.
If you don't... Yeah, and he was also like, you can have this cool ring if you want. Like, this is... He's in unfamiliar territory, trying to be diplomatic. And if you don't do the deal, it's not like he's like, just attack you guys, but there's no... Like, he's not going to tell his worms not to attack you. Not to attack people. He's just going to focus on getting his worms home.
I'm inclined to vote for the deal, but if I'm overruled, that's fine too.
I could go any way on this. I really could.
What about you, Miki? I haven't heard much from you, J. Crew, on this. How are you feeling?
I like making deals that are financially, but deals with omnipotent beings that could potentially lock you into a warlock pact. I'm good with sticking out of them. So Miki's just like, he's weird. I like his ring. It's gross looking, but my vote is no.
This guy was stopped by a rock.
Well, it doesn't like there's it sounds like it's literally just like a handshake deal. Like we're not going to be like stricken with a curse if we do break the deal. He'll be mad, which
he'll know and he'll be mad, basically.
Yeah, worms will start attacking us again, which
like if he becomes a problem, then we have to kill him anyway. That's also going to happen. So we may as well walk away from this with something.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with Chuck on this one. To say, you know what? Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Could be interesting.
Like, well reasoned.
Okay. We have formally entered a non-aggression pact on my end. I hope that you will do the same with you and yours, and although it is not part of the deal, if there is any way you can support the gathering of worms or the resistance to slaughter them, all they want to do is clean up the decay. They should not be here now.
Well, I'm not really rotting, but your worm did go out of its way to burrow and drop me several dozen feet and bite at me. But yeah, the worms are, in theory, supposed to be cleaning up dead things.
That particular worm, you said it shocked you.
Aye.
It's not supposed to be in these lands, even if it was supposed to be on this plane. They're sand creatures. There shouldn't be movement where I was dropping them. Any movement would have been the undead.
Well, a little bit of harm, not much of a foul on me end. Comes with the territory. Fellas, I could be using some fresh
foreshadowing
air.
was clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to drop those on a sandland filled with undead in the near future.
Yeah, exactly. Like, weird. Alright. Well, thanks for the creepy ring. I won't be going out of my way to be punching any worms, and do what I can to not put them in a casket, even if they be lashing out at me.
I will do my best to collect that which has fallen here with me. And I will do my best to kill all of these strange, digging creatures that threaten my collection.
Guys, if he just goes and gets murked by a bunch of moles.
Hey,
He might.
He's holding the ring out for someone to take it.
Bellows,
take
that's
it.
you.
Yeah.
And plopped into your hands is this little wriggly thing. When it falls, it kind of like speeds up for half a second.
That's a little John Carpenter. Watch out! Watch out!
No.
I will be here for a while, I suspect. And as you said, if we see each other again, maybe we can work out some more deals.
Aye. Maybe then. Well,
And
let's head topside, folks. I could use a break.
I hope Omnidos hasn't gotten into any trouble with Behinky.
Where their
And
brain
Crystal
eaten by
Light.
squib.
Squid's
Or
probably
that.
been with Belenos the whole time, I imagine, right? You didn't leave Squid behind, right?
Squib's probably just been like talking into this guy's ear. Hey, can you check this out? Can you look at my thing? I took 3 crowns and I made 2 pictures and I tore one in half and I ate the other one and then I took the other half and I put it in Belenos' ear and he doesn't know it yet, but and he just like keeps going on with deep speech.
You have people brains?
Deep brains, honey, deep
Dude,
brains.
you walk out of here and like a
Brains.
week later you learn that Squid made like 14 deals with this guy.
Oh, no.
I thought we left Squib up with everyone, but
You might have. I'd have to go check. I don't remember. I know you left
Squib.
Behinky and whatever the Crystallite's name was like, I don't remember.
Barak.
Shirak.
Go rock.
And Omnildaz on Behinky duty. I was not sure if you brought People Brains Boy or not. Either way, I need a little break and some more caffeine.
Yes.
I'm assuming y'all want to pop up top at this point. Done down here.
Yeah, I'd like to
Yeah.
resume up
Please.
top with
Cool.
our allies.
You don't want to keep exploring the infinite passageways that is this
No.
area?
Please, mercy.
I'm joking. All right. So get out of here, other Shaska, other rune.
Oh no. There could only be one.
Whee. So we will resume after break. You guys all popping up top at dinner time. And Belenos with their new wriggle ring. Yay.
I hope it's called that, the wriggle ring.
It's called the Ring of Worms and Boils.
Oh,
Delightful.
the wriggle ring now.
Let me just slide this down for the audience. There you go.
All
right.
is like, man, how worse can it get?
All right. So let's take a break. We'll be back when you guys are ready.
Hey.
Sounds good. See you back soon.
Damn.
Why, hello there.
Just saw an ad for Warhammer Christmas sweaters.
What?
They weren't half bad.
All right.
They had one had like the Tau emblem with Eldar,
Mm-hmm.
silly
Okay.
stuff.
Worm
The
ring.
Tau one's actually really cool. I'm gonna send this to you.
Ooh.
I'll drop it in a team.
Oh my god, how long ring?
Actually, these are pretty cool. I wish Eldar weren't such nerds.
Yeah.
Wait, what about Elnar?
There's some Warhammer Christmas sweaters that I saw.
We have people tuning in so diligently. And yeah, look at that. We got somebody called Titan. Thank you for hanging out, Titan. We got Grant. Grant is always around. I love your cookies. Bestest boy. I think we got a Junie in chat. Hello. Good evening. Thank you for joining us. Always a pleasure. Could I have ice cream?
Ice cream's good. I have some charcuterie and some liquid death.
Ooh,
Oh.
very nice. So Shuck, what do you think the percent chance that ring is cursed as fuck? Like,
Yes.
One man's curse is another man's also curse.
yeah, like it's still cursed. I hope it's something where it like has to do with body malforms the body, and where the hell's going on with it? He's just like pathetic.
I envision it as like teenage-esque puberty, just breakouts.
Gross.
Or just, leprosy.
Belanos. At this point, we could give you that charm that makes you look more and more ghoulish the lower health you get.
Yep.
In case
Just
y'all
make
are
you
curious, if you have
terrifying.
Disney Plus, the subscription is changing from $80 a year to $150 a year.
Whoa. Why?
I don't know. They just upped their prices.
All these streaming services lately have been doing so. Paramount Plus just added another 120 to their yearly plan, and you can't opt out of it. It's like, well, we're giving you this extra thing. I'm like, I don't want that extra thing. They're like, well, that's a
Too
new
bad.
pricing structure. So, quick strat for Hulu and for Disney Plus.
Mhm.
Black Friday. Every Black Friday, they have a Black Friday sale on their subscription, on their annual subscriptions, and on their monthly subscription.
Oh.
So you can just get it renewed. I get like Hulu for like it's like $2 or $3 a month, and Disney
Oh.
Plus for like $5 a month. And you can pick if you want like the super primo versions of both of them. I used to get Disney annual. I got a bunch of kids, Back that was like when it was $70, but now that it's going up, I'm going to just stick with the Black Friday special. Because this is getting cray cray.
All right. This needs to go in shit posting. Hold on.
You know what? Crunchyroll, they may have just gotten a class action lawsuit for selling my data, but you know what? They're always $8, $7.99 ever since I subscribed 10 years ago. Man,
Crunchyroll ate Funimation. Well, after Funimation basically threw itself off a cliff.
yeah.
But I still hold a grudge.
I mean, you guys are definitely attached to Funimation in that household.
I mean, Gosh, they don't tell us we should be watching anymore. I don't know what to feel.
I'm going to tell you a dirty little secret. All corporations are inherently evil.
I mean, absolutely.
no!
Absolutely. It's just varying degrees that are in the public.
Right.
Alrighty.
Welcome back, Jim.
Just checking to see these messages aren't something I need to deal with right away. Nope.
There you
Just
go.
more hammer spiders. Nothing
We've got
important.
an incredible suggestion for what the ring does, thanks to Titan over here in the chat. Or your organs, they get filled with worms.
Mm.
Oh, fuck. Awful, man.
Absolutely.
Do not
awful.
give the GM ideas.
Yes.
Do not feed the GM.
Oh, I've got what it does. Don't you worry. All right, let's get this break screen off. Everybody ready to unveil themselves?
Slithering step
Do it.
in the
Ooh.
group. The
There we go.
wriggling step.
Very clean step.
I like
Chris.
Speaking of wriggles and wiggles, apparently we just had like a 4-point something earthquake right by us. I didn't notice.
it. Cool.
We're supposed to get a cool big one in 3 days. I haven't had a big earthquake around here in a while. All right.
Nice.
So, y'all pop out of this tunnel, this cave system. You're in the Redwood Forest. It's around 6 p.m. at this point. You know that you left your other companions to the north. Anything you guys want to do here before you head north? Or do you just want to leave them behind?
Yeah, we just bailed in the cave? No.
Right.
Go north.
Cool beans. That selecting you guys on the wrong screen.
And just in general, how much of a detour was this? An hour?
Couple hours. Like hour top. Hour 2 with all the conversation and the shortcut thing that I fast forwarded you
You
through.
think it was longer than an hour? I guess that's just dependent on the shortcut length.
Keeping the shortcut in mind, yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, any duplicates? Yep, there's one duplicate. Whip.
They must be eliminated.
Oh.
You did leave Squib behind. I remember now. And there's Squib. So,
My baby.
Okay.
I love it.
so
I'm curious what we missed out on.
damn,
Okay.
okay.
A one shot that I'm writing.
All right. I just did the rolls. Oh, I got one
Okay.
more to do. Okay. So the crystallite has not unsamus balled. They are just like an inverse geode, basically, right now. Omnildaz is very carefully tending to the situation over here. Behinky has gotten rid of their straitjacket and torn it up into little pieces and shredded their rope and has puked up 3 goblin skeletons right there. They are no longer incognito. Squib is freaking the fuck out, is what Squib is doing. They are flailing. They're like trying to rip Omnildaz's hair apart. They're like trying to get a hold of Behinky. They're like trying to throw twigs at the crystal ball. Just losing their shit. Natural 1 for handling this. Thankfully, Omnildaz rolled a natural 20 for handling Squib and Behinky. So she's got it. But she's at max capacity. And Behinky's just like moving faster than before. And Omnildaz keeps getting Behinky to come back by like throwing random bugs and food on the ground. That's what she's been doing for 1 to 2 hours.
Oh, Omno.
I'm gonna run over and grab Squib and just be like, Squib, what's going on?
Just, yeah, the grabs onto you as hard as they can. Let me see. They're going to roll for it.
Do it. You won't.
Oh, 13's really hard for him. That's a 16 on the die.
Here's a -3.
So Squib
buddy.
like just wriggles around you as hard as they can, and it's just wailing and sobbing, and why did you leave me? And I didn't know if you're dead, and it's blah, 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 and she doesn't even understand me, and this is the worst thing.
Oh, Squib, I told you I would never abandon you, but it was too dangerous down there.
It's just protesting, don't do that again, in your head.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we're back now. What's going on with Bahinky?
Bahinky took advantage of me being occupied with Squib, and they seem to have gained some strength. They have undone their bindings. They have puked up 3 goblin skeletons, and they are still hungry. I think they are re-hungry. They're faster now.
Well, like how fast?
7 feet per second.
Just toss some food and you'll find out. I'm getting low. Can I have some of your food?
Sure.
She's like literally used all her rations but some crumbs.
Yeah.
Oh. What's the threat assessment on Bahinky?
Toss something, just ping where.
Got some food.
They land, Bahinky's ears twitch around, their nose is sniffing, they just like start scrabbling towards wherever there was food.
Whoa!
Rake it in. They're moving like the speed you would move prone if you tried to do that. About 15 feet of movement.
It's a little concerning, guys. I liked it when he couldn't move.
He is a bit more intimidating when he gets faster.
That weakness is going away little by little.
Dude, could you imagine this thing moving at a full 30?
Can Belinos, can Bahinky hold a conversation with Squib? Is that possible?
You cut out for me. What were you asking?
Can Bahinky hold a conversation with Squib?
I believe so. They must be able to communicate it, at least to some degree, if Squib was able to learn Bahinky's name from Bahinky.
That's what I would think. Can we try to get into Bahinky's head, not invasively, but just see, what does Bahinky think of us? Are we fair game when he's hungry? What does Bahinky want?
Squib, can you ask Bahinky to come over here?
First, you're going to need to calm Squib down. Roll some charisma-based thing.
Charisma, huh?
Yes.
17.
Okay.
Or dirty 20.
That'll be enough to get through to Squib. So you want Bahinky, or you want Squib to ask Bahinky what exactly?
Well, for Squib, are you able to talk to Bahinky? And does Bahinky talk back to you?
They kinda understand me, and I interpret them.
Can you ask Bahinky to come over here?
Can try. And Squib goes quiet in your head for half a second, kind of. Okay. And Bahinky starts slowly, warily making their way back over to you guys.
All right, now what do we want to know specifically?
We could ask if they want to go. It's not our job to be taking care of them, and if they're feeling well enough, well, a little buddy could go back to nature.
Yeah, I'm
Back to
interested to
the
know
hunting zone.
if Behinky wants anything. Does Behinky want?
Squib, can you ask Behinky what he wants?
Oh, I already know. It wants food.
Well, yeah, that's sort of what I figured.
Got him.
They're hungry and weak. They just want to eat. And, you know, be warm and stuff.
Can you ask Behinky if it thinks? What does Behinky think of us? Are we
food later?
Are we-
Food now?
food? Are we friends?
Friends?
Are we master?
And Squib is like focusing again. See him like kind of like freezing their movement. Their tentacles still wriggling. Their head just stuck. I think yes to everything. I'm confused. It wants food, and Behinky likes food. Behinky likes when you give them food. If you became food, Behinky would eat you.
So it's a cat, guys.
Yeah, it's literally a cat.
It's a cat.
That just sounds like a cat to me.
I think as long as we keep providing it with food and don't die nearby it, we'll probably be fine.
But what? I guess like a cat. What? For why though? Like, does this thing bring you joy?
Well, it does sort of feel like it came to me, and I do still want to know more about it, where it came from, and what it is exactly. But if it's too much of a burden, I will consent to finding another solution.
I mean, it's not much of a burden. I can lift it just fine. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from.
Academic interest, and again, it does feel a bit like it was brought to me.
Well, I can't be stepping on that.
Mickey, what do you think about? Oh, Behinky. As I'm just like throwing food at the cat.
So to tap into the weird druid side of Miki that's been showing a lot more lately.
Mm-hmm. I will clarify again, this thing is clearly a monstrosity and an
Yeah.
apparition somehow mashed together. It's a monstrous
I'm
apparition.
talking more of, since we have clarified that they have said multiple times, it's a cat, you know? Miki would like to tap into, like, what does he know about cats? You know, what can Miki insight on this, of his knowledge of cats?
Yeah, roll a
And, like,
nature.
yarn and milk and...
Nature.
It's a cat.
So you know a lot of stuff about cats that have not applied to this yet, right? You know, cats like to be sneaky. They like to pounce and surprise on things. You know that they usually climb really well. They're ambush predators. Some of them even hunt in packs, which is terrifying. And you know that this is unlike any cat you've ever seen, besides some of its like attitude. Its behaviors don't match, but its attitude is a cat. It's like it. If all of this is a very unnatural cat. This is like it was like born a house cat somehow. Does that make sense,
To be
Miki?
honest, I don't really know. Behinky is it's something.
What were you saying, Bellinels?
Would it be correct to infer that Behinky and Squib are speaking on kind of like a conceptual level? Like it's not like language talking back and forth. It's kind of like
absolutely,
vibes.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Behinky is basically Meowth talking to a Pokemon right now.
Perfect. I'm going to ask Squib. Squib, I'm going to convey a feeling to you, and I would like you, if you're able to convey that feeling to Behinky, and let him know that it's from us, from me. Do you think you would be able to do that?
Yeah. Also, I learned just now, I think it understands this language. Deep speech.
Oh,
It can't talk though.
all right. Well, then I'm going to do this on two fronts. I'm going to be saying this in deep speech and also trying to convey it, like the feeling that I'm feeling through this. So basically, Behinky, we don't know where you came from or how you got here, but we will be your pack if you let us. We'll protect you. You protect us. We'll keep you fed and safe, and you will be our companion. Basically, like an offer of like friendship and mutual, just
Mhm.
Yeah, you'll clean up our bodies when we leave them, and we'll feed you in between, and you won't eat us in our sleep.
and we'll protect you from other things too.
Mm. Roll me a persuasion, Belenos. 5. Okay. Cool.
It agrees.
Why couldn't it have been animal handling, other than because it's not an animal?
It understood everything you said, and it's like looking intently at you, Belenos, while you're talking. There is a glimmer of understanding in their expression, and they kind of go into like some cat noises and things. They're literally speaking in this weird, monstrous, like hissy, meowy, yowling, guttural, like also some weird clicking noises from something in there. Roll an
Any
insight.
of it sound like
Anyone?
Abyssal by chance?
I mean, you could convince somebody that was abyssal. I'm sure. Like, yeah, it was some sort of abyssal right there.
Dude, that 26 insight, Belenos.
26
God
insight.
damn, boy.
Okay.
18.
So Miki, you were like, "Oh, cool, this is cat," and they're like, "What the fuck is this?" It just shifted.
He's just
into-
horrified.
Yeah, it's not cat. And then Shashka, you could tell, like, wow, this thing seemed to understand and like reply to Belenos. It's not being hostile, but it's not going like, "Okay, daddy." Like, that's not the vibe. Belenos, it's clearly like. Again, it's not speaking, but you can kind of Pokemon discern this. No pack. I just need to heal. Yeah, we cool. I'll hang out.
Oh.
You hang out. We won't attack each other, but we might
So-
play a little bit.
It's all
Oh,
fun
no.
and games until this cat gets up to a 75 movement speed.
If that makes sense. You're like trying to tell a leopard that, like, yeah, you're part of my pack, and the leopard's like, we'll hang out.
It does look like a leopard eel.
This might be
Yeah.
this might be a little meta, but is it the same vibe that from like a house cat that's like, I don't need you, I don't need anybody, but since you happen to be here, I guess I'll sit here and get pet by you.
Yes, that is it. It is. Imagine this thing was born. You could infer that this thing had a house cat life before it appeared in your bathtub. Maybe a tortured experiment house cat in a dungeon somewhere. Maybe not. But either way, it's definitely spoiled and weak and loving all of this protein. But yeah, it's that house cat vibe of like, I don't know whose house this is, but I know I'm in it and you're not always here. So
Okay.
So, I have a concern. Our foodstuffs that we bring with us when we make this long journey are going to be in danger if they are kept in the same wagon as Behinky. That will be an obstacle for us to figure out if it's going after food that we throw. So we might just need to keep it well fed, which means we might need to like buy some boar, maybe some honey boar to bring with us if we do plan on keeping it. Just to, how long does these bodies last? A day? Like I think
Roughly.
we fed this thing yesterday.
yeah, like roughly 1 to 3 days, kind of a thing, depending on how much meat.
I
So
guess we
1 to
just
3
need to
bodies
body
a
people.
day. That's a lot. I mean, we do kill people consistently, but daily.
Let's say the
daily.
size of a medium creature could keep it. So far, you've gathered maybe fine for a day or 3. So 1 medium-sized humanoid is enough to buy 1 to 3 days of time.
We
Not
could
that much,
leave it with
actually.
Lavoy, see if he wants another pet.
Fuck.
No, that's a terrible idea.
You just swap them real quick. Just take his snake out.
But
Dude.
I could be pulling up one of them dead moles from back there if we wanted.
Are you still hungry now, Bahinky?
I think he's pretty hungry.
Just
I
all
like
of
the
them.
mole idea.
Rune, would you mind?
Get things settled here. The hole we went into wasn't too far from one of the bodies. I'm gonna be running a rope down.
I think there's still a rope right there. Like,
Dude,
oh, yeah.
Sushka's rope is still. Oh wait,
Rune
no, he
is
went
like-
flying. It's fine. You can go down.
Yeah, it doesn't
you
even have
didn't-
to be.
You guys didn't kill anything around here, did you?
Oh, we
Um,
killed worms down there, I think.
Yeah, there are bodies down there. They're mostly worms, if you recall.
The worms
like-
would be gone. There were
The moles would
a
be eating them.
There would be a few kills for the moles, but those are a little bit in. I don't think it's worth it. Nah.
I'm like looking at the layer. You guys didn't really kill any moles until you went to the next stage.
Yep.
Yep. There was like one mole that got killed by worms that you could go down and try and find, but
Nah.
that's,
At this point, Rude's like, nah.
that's kinda,
We'll figure it out.
We'll find
We've got-
something on the
We got
way.
plenty of food.
And she just start feeding worms to it, and the guy's like, no.
In the hole. Like Rude's like got a few of them slinged over her back, like, oh hey, bud.
I trusted you.
No.
All right.
Very good.
So-
I say we be heading to the mine.
Let's go to the mine. On the way there, I like Bahinky. I want to keep Bahinky. Bahinky will be a challenge.
I'm not too worried about it.
I am.
Training a house cat, that's,
Training
Again.
a house jaguar. Snake.
Yeah.
It's just a
Octopus.
challenge, right?
Yeah.
We can overcome the challenge, but like we make a wrong move with this animal, we could lose our entire foodstuffs. I just want that to sink in. Wherever we are could be bad. Oh, can we eat something that we kill? Sure, yeah, but like
Hear me out though.
I want to throw in a quick example. Can you hold your thought, Alu?
Yes, of course.
So I had a house cat, and we went on. We poured enough food for like 6 days of vacation. We were going for 3. We came back after 1. She had eaten all the food. She like couldn't move. Distended stomach, like fuck. I'm like, why did you eat 6 fucking days of food in 1 day, cat? They're just like
it was there.
"Ah." that
Oh,
that'll
that's
happen.
awful.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say is this is a win-win for Rune. She's just like you buried it, slow cook it over a couple days.
Turducken style. Whatever's in there is good too. So I think as long as we just accept that that's something that if we don't plan well or if something out of our control happens, and that we also are prepared to either kill enough to keep it fed or buy enough like boar in between or something to keep it fed so that it doesn't try to eat us in our sleep. Because that's what I'm worried would happen. If this is hungry enough, it might just swallow up Stuzzy or Omnildas.
Nice.
That's just ignorance and endangerment on our part, in my opinion.
If it's eating the equivalent of 1 medium-sized creature, and that's enough to keep it going for 3 days, that's not that much mass. Like that's probably about the same amount that we eat over the course of 3 days. So it's not that much food to keep it
1
fed.
to 3. I mean, I'll get in the weeds, right? There's like, 3,600 calories and a pound of fat, right? And if I weigh 200 pounds, that's a lot of calories over 3 days. Like, so calorically,
We fed it goblins. They're small.
yeah,
3
those are-
goblins equals like 1 dude. That's
Yeah.
why that. Anyways,
Are we walking while we're having this conversation?
I imagine so.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Just mid argument as we get back, but how many dwarves would it take?
We're talking halflings. They're not very meaty.
Yeah, like,
Magnificent.
Someone just knocks on the Samus ball that is Sirach.
Yeah.
So
Wake
I
him
think
up.
the moral of the story is that it's going to be a challenge to like play our cards right to keep our fun little companions from causing problems for us. Because like Bahinky could eat us out of house and home, and also maybe just spook the wrong person or eat the wrong person if we're not paying attention. Squib
Or
could
eat
just
us.
get everyone to kill us because he's unfortunately hated because of his kind, right? That's just a matter of fact. In D&D, he's a mind flayer.
yes, Shaska.
Can we vouch for him? Sure, yeah, but he's like public enemy number 1. I'm like public enemy like number 3. I mean,
I'd say
Drow's
three.
number 2.
You've-
Drow's number 2, you know? So, so like, yeah, I
We've
get
got a
it. I get
goblin
it.
with us now too. We're really
Now
getting
we've got a
up there,
goblin with
guys.
us, but they're like number 4. So we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, and like a runner-up, which is Bahinky. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like we have the possibility of pissing off people just because of the company that we keep. And so like how do we plan as a party to just either accept that and deal with it or mitigate that risk? Because I know we've talked about it a little bit here and there, but like we're starting to like wheel and deal hardcore. Do we want to just stick to the power of friendship will get us through any misunderstanding, or do we want to decide something concrete? This is our rule. We're gonna live hard and by it. So I'm gonna open up the floor. What do you guys think on that?
I mean, I'm like I said earlier with Stuzzy. You know, it's like they're in the party. I'm gonna defend and work with them
Nice.
as long as they're in the party. I would like to, you know, hopefully try and communicate. But if Bakinki becomes like issue, it's the same as like any of us. If any of us were to become an issue for some reason, I think we would have to have another talk about it. But also maybe put someone down if it's too bad of an issue.
Helena's
You're gonna put me down if I
Rune
cause
haunted
problems?
Rune haunted look from Bella.
Yeah, Bella.
Rune will pipe up with that look like, listen, if we need to settle our differences,
Is the
that
draft.
takes care of dinner.
Shit.
No,
Oh, Bahinky.
we've got a 2-part cart. Inky hasn't regained their full strength yet. The bottom part is used as a cage. We could keep them there while we're away.
Yeah, we could actually. Wait, we turned the bottom part into a living quarters, basically. We could make
It's-
a cat cage.
It's like a shed on wheels at this point, like a work shed
Hell-
on wheels.
Hell yeah, it is, boys! What I mean to say is,
Meat truck.
wait, there's ways we could keep him occupied. We've never left the cart on its own for more than a few hours, and I feel confident we'll be able to keep it fed well enough that it won't cause too much mischief. And if it does, I think we'll be coming through it all right. Rune's like, yeah, it causes trouble. Licks chops.
As far as the receptions we may receive because of Bahinky or Squib, I feel like there are enough strange and unusual things in this world that they may turn heads, but I think we can talk our way through almost anything.
Aye, and well said.
Okay.
I have a thought.
I'd love
Yes,
to hear it,
Omnidos.
Omnidos.
Slavers will target us.
Because we have
nothing to
such
try.
rare creatures.
Slavers, I've heard, really like rare, unique, strange, unusual versions of things.
Well, this is great then.
That solves the food problem for Bahinky.
Aye.
Also,
And that
gets us
solves me
closer to
problem
our
of
goal.
having to track down some slavers. That was what I was planning.
You all want to hunt down the slavers?
Murder him, eh?
No.
You're the half-breed chainbreakers.
Well, I have some questions I'd like to ask first, but the end goal is usually some stabbing. We're chopping.
With the goblins.
Ooh, different questions, but probably like the goblins.
Now wait, Stuzzy,
Uh-huh.
we've all done things that we're not proud of. Do you plan on doing any slaving from here on out, given the opportunity?
Miki told me that you guys are against slavery.
That is correct.
So while I'm with you guys, I don't think so.
Oh,
That's not the answer I'd like to hear, Stuzzy, but it's a start.
Fuzzy?
If you all die
Yeah.
and slavers pick me up and say, hey, do you want to help us slave? Or do you want to be a slave or die? He shrugs and what would you do?
Do what I did. I'd put one of their eyes out and make a brave escape. Still working.
By the time we all die, you'll probably be dead too.
Yeah. Just yeah.
I mean, goblins don't live very long, do they?
Not usually, but they can actually.
What's like if a goblin got like old and what's like the oldest goblin you know?
The oldest goblin I've ever heard of was 73 years old.
That's respectable.
That's a lot more than I've heard. I thought they only lived to like 30.
Oh, yeah.
No, they just die young.
How old are you?
17.
Oh, nice.
I noticed you didn't answer her question.
What was her question?
She's looking intently at Chaska as well, like, whoa.
What would you do?
Well, what
If
you?
opposed slavery, help with slavery, or be a slave?
Oh, I'd fucking kill everyone or die. I mean, nah.
So you would refuse.
I mean, that's
I'm just confirming. I'm not. I would do the same. Stuzzy will not. When push comes to shove, your new companion will choose cut and run.
No, I mean I would
Will
too, but
become a
like
slave.
not like cut and run and join them, but like
Will
I
become a
told you
slave.
guys when I first. Yeah. That's,
Stuzzy will become a slaver if forced to become a slaver. I want to make sure that you know that.
Yeah, I'm not
you okay
agreeing
that?
with it.
No, are you okay with it?
So he's like looking panicked, like, what the fuck is this happening?
I don't know. It's this is new territory for me. I've never been a dad before.
I want you to think about that because
I don't
the
have
answer to
7
that
snake
question-
babies like you.
Stuzzy is a product of the only life that she's ever known. And now that she's with us, she has the opportunity to learn and become something different. So, yes, that may be the person she is now, but it doesn't have to be the person she becomes.
Aye.
As-
Half-breed chainbreakers.
I was hoping to get Mickey to acknowledge that, but yes.
I'm a bit of an idiot.
I know, that's...
Oh. Damn.
I'm just going to turn to Stuzzy. Stuzzy,
Don't want to be a slaver? just
that's a start.
hands are like, fuck.
Melanos also has a full, luscious, like, put a dwarf to shame beard now.
Is it stark blonde still? Or what
It is
color?
golden blonde, yeah.
Yep.
Brew is done.
This is a fairy
What's happening
tale
to you?
dwarfen beard. Like straight up fairy
like,
tale
we've-
beard.
We've addressed this, but like,
When you
what
see
is happening?
those like they would be stained glass, but they're underground, so it's just like gold etch and gold leaf. It's like one of those epic gold leaf beards that just go on forever in the old dwarven art.
Now, Belanos, what happens if we try and shave it?
I don't know. Did you want to try to shave it?
I've got this knife here. I'm just saying, maybe it'll stop your hairs from changing. We try and interact with. Give me that beard. No.
So you guys are playing Ring Around the Rosie with the beard. Timing wise, when you guys get down to this mine, it's going to be nighttime. Is there anything else you want to communicate with any members of your party? Any particular approach strategy when you come to the mine? Anyone you want hanging back? You guys just want to roll in there like, go! And just go in? Any of that is fine. So you just tell me.
Confidence is key, people.
Yep.
Okay. So we got 2 votes for everybody to just walk on in there? Anything?
Yeah, same.
Cool. All right. Who's... Jesus. Addressing the gate guard. And Shusk, are you still a snake or do you want to be humanoid?
I'll be humanoid. Make
Okay.
things easier on
I
anyone
just
else.
imagined up until now you've been a snake the whole time, just talking.
I have been because I didn't specify it.
Just-
Why not? Just
Just straight out of Jungle Book or something. Just rap, rap, rap. Robin Hood. All right. Where's the players? There's the players. Sheshka. Oh, you're on the GM layer. There we go. So, who is going to address the gate? Looks like Rune stepped right up.
Yeah, everyone's here.
I'm gonna let you guys handle this.
Hail! The half-breed chain breakers. We're back and with great news. Open the gates.
Whoop. Everything just minimized. Hold on.
Hey,
Take
that
your
was
time.
great news.
There we go. It's back. I hate that auto hide thing when you like try and drag a
Yep.
window and it's whoop. All right.
Ah.
So
It's nice.
great news. What news?
We've cleared the camp. And we brought back the head of those manticores that were troubling you. Every one of them.
Oh, hold on. And this
We
guy
never had
just
a
like,
manticore
just
steak.
jumps down. Like,
Yeah, Rude will probably call up like, have you had supper?
come in, please. Everyone, come in here right now. It's fine. And there's definitely like a slight knee wobble, you know, when like whatever the hell Crystallite boy walks
Yeah.
in,
Real tall.
you know. This giant with you now?
Hey,
And the goblin?
Crystallite and Stuzzy. Crystallite isn't get a name.
We picked up some temporary allies in our travels, some more permanent than others. Perhaps we can discuss more about our companions when we get inside, especially concerning the giant.
And what are you doing now? Why come inside? Why are you here?
We would like to inspect the meteor. And also to share news with you about the destruction of the goblin camp. Thought it'd be pertinent for you to know.
It would be good to
We need to see
debrief.
the meteor.
Do you mind if I ask why do you need to see Meteor again? All of a sudden?
You weren't here last night?
Oh, I was.
Aye.
We're literally being tasked with transporting it, and we should make sure that it's okay and that it's fit to go in our wagon
Mm.
and that there's no complications on our end. Just
Concerned about any
why are you
lingering...
dodging the question?
they're not answering the
Lingering-
question. They're just asking because they have every right to ask. It just we need to explain why. We want to make sure that we don't get blasted by Brusta for something that we didn't account for. So we're to make
Aye.
sure there's nothing.
I best come with you. There's
Yeah,
something. There's what tipped you off to check this rock?
Were you here yesterday?
The sky. There was a magical aura, and I was worried that it was centered around the meteor.
Where were you when you seen this?
We were at the goblin camp.
You seen it from all the way over
Goblin.
there.
No,
Oh.
we were living it over there. It's happening everywhere, all around us.
We need to get this rock out as soon as possible. You said the goblins are dead?
Aye.
Yes.
Okay, let's go inside now. I show you
Yeah.
the issue, and we need to get this rock going.
Okay.
Because if you seen from there, everything's seen. Things in the skies.
Okay. That's why
And-
we're here.
And
sorry, I apologize. Did something happen specifically in this direction that we saw, or
Yes.
did I?
and I've
miss
been wanting
something?
to check it out ever since.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't
So,
catch that part.
The
I thought
aurora
everything.
borealis that occurred in the sky began to center
Yeah.
around where the meteor was, above the meteor.
no.
And I was like, oh, that's weird. That's probably a big red flag.
so Balanos, roll me an Arcana first. You guys are entering the cave. Entering the mine. The dwarf is kind of up front, kind of leading the way. Holy shit!
23 or 25.
God damn.
It doesn't matter. It's high enough. So, Balanos, as soon as you enter the cave, your book in your bag shocks you with electricity. Your particular book. You like somehow you know it was your book too. Like there's almost intent from your book shocking you.
I fetch it out. Look at it.
And on the kind of medallion on the center of the cover, the stars are starting to illuminate and kind of twinkle between different hues and colors. Real quick, entering the mine, who would kind of be in the front behind this this watch guard? It does matter.
Probably not me.
Okay,
Rune could take forward guard if you guys want.
Balanos or Rune, who's right next to this guy? Who's tailing him?
It sounds fun to have Belanos tailing him. Good luck.
Sure. I was going to try to get the Crystallites' attention because I wanted them to come with us when we looked at the rock.
Yeah,
Oh, they're coming.
they're like hunched down uncomfortably, trying to like imagine they're walking like this through these dwarven mine tunnels until it gets to tall points. They like stretch and then they get down and crawl on their hands and knees if they have to. It seems like it's not even slowing them down though. Like they're just uncomfortable.
I'm a transformer. Wow.
Yep.
I'm gonna slap Sirach with tongues. Actually,
Okay. How long does that last again? 1 hour? Nice.
an hour. Yeah.
Cool. So you tongues them,
A
and Sirach basically just speaks up. Do you feel that? And then Balanos. You pull your book out after it zapped you. It's got the glowing stuff on your medallion. And then some magic arc jumps from the dwarf in front of you and from you. They connect. And at the same time, the arc bounces between the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Everybody feels a very uncomfortable zap when that happens. It's a mix of electricity and magic. And all of a sudden, you are there. Everybody gets this kind of vision. Everybody stops walking. Your vision goes away, and you're presented with the experience. Everybody except for Rune, actually, even Rune notices they're a little shorter than usual. Of witnessing this. So, coming up from the roof, the hole of this cave, there's these tangible, greenish, shifting hue, purple and green, magical, semi-opaque ribbons dancing down into this meteorite in a couple places. And you hear dwarven breathing, just, this is not good. This is in Dwarven, so Rune would probably pick it up.
Rune is translating.
I don't even know how to describe this. This is bad. Maybe we best not even tell anyone. Maybe no one noticed the ribbons in the sky.
Maybe there are some new terms we need to be negotiating for that contract. We saw it from the Goblin camp, and that.
You're. To clarify, you were basically dreaming for a second.
Oh, fuck.
All of your vision stopped. All of you stopped walking. You were experiencing what the dwarf ahead of you had experienced last night.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood that. That's really neat. All right, GM.
You haven't gotten to the rock yet, but that is what they experienced last night. You got to you felt the awe and the fear and the wonderment that the dwarf did. You're all slightly elated from that experience. And Belnus's book does another snapping sound, and this kind of bond that was connecting all of you with arcane and electricity starts severing. Snap, 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 snap. And eventually all of you are back to normal. Again, a little painful, but not damaging. Just like, ow. What the fuck? And your book, Belenos, it's still got little glowy stars in that medallion on the front.
Going to look around. Did everyone else just see?
So that's what it looks like. Does it always have those things coming out of it? I haven't seen it yet.
You all seen the same thing I seen
last
night.
Sure did.
I thought rock hit me on the head and I was having some type of flashback amnesia or something. Oh, good. Yes, that is what it did last night. Yes. And he's just white, like pale, uncomfortable, clammy. If something happens to this before we get it moved, I don't know what will happen to me. Understand?
Are you the only one that experienced this?
Oh, me and 3 other boys.
If you don't mind, I'd actually like to give you all a bit of a look over, like medically, see if it's something magically that's done something to you.
Okay.
Or, if maybe you, not to worst case scenario, you have some kind of effect on you or curse.
Yeah, this sounds good. Go ahead and you do that. And this, the big rock is right through there. They don't want to go in the room now.
How many dwarves do you have stationed here?
Oh, working the whole mines and everything?
Yes.
Oh, is this 2 score?
2 score. And I have a recommendation. I think that you should pause all mining activities and assume a defense to posture, everyone to arms, and guard this until we bring our wagon in.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I can't. And he just throws his arms up and... Okay. Please don't break anything that is that rock somehow or something. And
I think it's more about if that rock breaks us, but I understand what you're saying.
I'll be back for examination. Let me And there are a couple dwarves far back in the corners of this chamber, right? But you have plenty of space to interact with this rock. The gate guard who lets you in, he goes down some other tunnels saying he'll be back soon. Now that you're actually in front of the rock, there aren't these magic ribbons. It looks just like it did before.
When we enter the chamber with the rock, I am going to activate Detect Magic on myself.
Okay.
She just...
So... Are you using, is that a ritual spell? I can't remember if Detect Magic is or is not.
It can be ritually cast. I wasn't going to, just for the sake of time.
Just popped it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you get that going, and the first thing you notice is the intense, blinding and very powerful magic coming from those 3 crystals now. It's the same schools, but it's like white in here. It's
supercharged.
It's super goddamn bright. There is so much magical eminence coming from this thing, and it's this just twisting, swirling, almost magnetic arcane vortex swirling around this rock, going through each of these 3 crystals, each of them going through each other, all connected and just flowing.
Belenos, what do your elf eyes see? I had to say it.
It's a lot. It's as though the convergence last night supercharged whatever magic was left in these pockets within the meteorite.
You are well schooled in the Arcana. Is there any material that can block the transmission or the detection of magic? Any stone or metal? Sheeting? Is it a thing that Shaska might know about?
There is anybody who has arcane experience would know that there are anti-magic pockets of materials, but it's usually a piece of a product of a wild magic surge gone wrong. It's not like you put tinfoil on it and you're good or anything like that.
What about lead? I feel like most detection spells are stopped with a sheet of lead and
I can't remember off the top of my
20.
head. What did they do? Like an inch of lead or something weird like that?
a thin sheet of lead.
Yeah.
Shaska's trying to get some creative juices flowing. Hey, is there anything that's easily sourced that can help block the energy signature of this rock that we can throw around it before we transport
so
it?
it's actually in the wording for detect magic.
Yep.
So
and if it was a vanilla level of detect magic, for example, someone who doesn't have some special awesome item that's super high tier, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal. That's a lot of metal thick, right? Or a thin
heavy.
sheet of, unbroken sheet of lead. Or 3 feet thick of wood or dirt. And that's kind of what the dwarves are banking on in here too, is we've got it in this fucking mine. Nobody can see it. And then there's this beacon of convergence right above their mind. They're like, oh my God.
yeah. So would you guys know about that to let me know? Because I would ask the dwarves, do you have any sheets or plates of lead, specifically lead, and can we see if it does anything or if it's just too strong?
Yeah. Belenos, looking at it, it would be very hard to contain it, but it's technically possible to hide the magic signature from people looking at it if you completely encased it in lead or any of these things, but you'd really need it to be a full seal. Otherwise, there's so much magic in here, it might just seep out big old beam of magic spewing out of this thing.
It is theoretically possible, but this thing if you're looking for magic, it is lit up like a beacon. So it would have to be very thoroughly covered.
I see. So, hot dipped and no other way. We don't have time for that, according to the miners. Brosta seems to think that there's all the time in the world to deal with this, but perhaps that can be negotiated.
That dwarf comes back. I think timetables have changed. We need to get this thing ASAP, huh?
Well, lucky for you, we have both the means and the capacity. I'm just over here just kind of laughing to myself that Brosta's we can wait another 600 years. It's fine.
It's good for us.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we ask Sirach if they can discern anything about this meteorite? If they're a stone expert or something?
All right, let me open up their Stulf. What can you do with something like this? That doesn't make sense. So, Sirach, first of all, is just kind of amazed at this big piece of iron and the patterns of it. And they've been just kind of studying it from afar. And what do you ask them specifically, Belenos?
Do you make anything of this? Do you recognize this material or anything like that?
Star metal. These things are found sometimes in Glacier. Usually not this big. The pattern is beautiful, and once you get close, you see those just lacing, almost triangular Ferris patterns underneath the tempered dimples from the heat. And it's humming. I can feel it from here. It's humming.
Indeed.
Ugh.
Okay. It's humming. A dwarf, anyone. Do any of you have the ability to call an elemental?
I can ask around, but
Ask around. This guy needs to talk to somebody. He is an elemental. All right. He lives in the north, in the glacier, and he needs help. Last night, he came through a portal unwillingly. He's trapped here now. He is a long way from home. And he's also very tough, very strong. And perhaps while you are looking for some information, they could stay here in case you find some information and can summon a fellow elemental to talk while we go get the cart. And bring it here with haste. Luckily, it should be done. It should be ready.
I don't mean to question you expertise, but are you sure this is elemental? It does not look like one to me.
I believe
And tongues
it's a
is
giant
active right
kind.
now too. You guys can hear the crystallite. Not an elemental.
He's a crystallite.
Giantkin.
Giantkin speaks elemental, right?
They speak
Well, I guess-
the language of giants.
Giants are
Yeah.
yeah.
The dwarf pipes up.
Oh.
You don't need elemental. You need bring to giant race. Goliath, the furbolgs. There are plenty round about the mound. They usually eat deeper into the bowl or at higher elevation. They
See?
speak giants. We typically deal with the giants in a particular way here. Not all giants, though. Some are fine. You know, these furbolgs, these Goliaths. What does this giant do? I've never seen one like this.
Oh, he can make himself a ball.
Okay.
He's just,
He didn't seem too impressed by that. It's really impressive.
he's lost. He yearns to get back home.
And where is this home?
In the glacier,
northern
to
glacier.
the north. Have you not been following anything Shaska's saying?
My gosh.
Just rubs her head. In the glaciers to north, up. You mean up by this big Ashen Mountain glacier or different glaciers? Do you know?
Yeah, the one that blew up yesterday.
They might not know about that. We only knew because we saw that through a portal.
That's
Like, it sounds like they can't help us.
Yes, this only path we know is road to 10 towns near the Dwarven Keeps up in the big mountains on the spine. Or you go straight towards the Ashen Mountain through the Grey Dwarf, Grey Orc. God, why couldn't I say it? Grey Orc
There you go.
territory. This way I know how to get to north. Or you get lucky, we had one of those times again. There might be some dimension doors as shortcuts around. Watch your step for a few weeks.
Sounds like the rock. You might need to hit the road and go north, and then west. Really, east. Really east.
What are you all doing with this star metal?
We're transporting it.
They're just
This
kind of
is
like,
mine.
you can tell they're just thinking like,
Something
And
on your mind, Sirach?
something like this can be used many ways. It can be preserved, worshipped, manipulated, corrupted, empowered.
Yep. We've already had to contest with one interesting party that likely wanted to corrupt it.
Hmm.
The party that we're taking to is likely going to do something magnificent with it. Now, what's inside hasn't been worked out in the negotiation yet, but I assure you it will.
They're just kind of nodding silently to themselves. So, you see, it looks back to normal, eh? Just the rock sitting in this mine that's apparently now anyone within 100 miles know where it is. So, maybe we get this rock out of here tonight, eh? Or first thing in the morning, at least.
I think we can do it tonight, or like you said, first thing in the morning. Out of game, I don't want to have to lug around this giant. Can he just go off and like find his way home or die or something?
That is an option.
Yeah, I'm not super interested in him. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm fine with letting him make his own way home.
Nice.
How about you, Mickey?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Okay.
I'm not connected to him in any way.
So the question I have is just how do you communicate that to him?
We brought you to people who know more than us. Good luck.
Well, not good luck from there. I don't want him to try to like run off with this meteor. I think he needs to be taken.
No. It
Hmm?
would be good if you tried to run off with the meteor. Because it's still not on us. And we might be able to swing it where we could just jack this meteor. No,
Now, hold
Yeah.
on.
we're not legally responsible for right now.
Loads up wagon, goes north. Just, hey.
Yeah,
Oh man,
I get it, but yeah,
that's a good point though.
So Rune says, good luck, have fun. Is there anything more informative that you want to communicate to this boy?
I'd say that he should go north and follow the trail that these folk gave him to follow and find his kind in that direction, and to start walking because it's a long way and it looks like we couldn't help him, and there was a slim chance anyways.
Yep.
And I mean, he's only gonna get further from home if he follows us.
There you go.
Significantly further.
Mm-hmm.
We're going in opposite ways.
Anything you want to communicate, Miki or Belanos?
I wish you the best of luck, friends. We've brought you as far as we could bring you to people we think might be able to help you, but I'm not certain where to go from here. I'm glad we got you out of the rock, and I wish you the best of luck in getting home, but unfortunately this is where we're going to have to part ways as we have different goals.
Anything from you, Belanos?
Yep. Sorry about the circumstances that brought you here, but I'm pleased to have had the chance to meet you and learn about your people, and I hope that one day we're able to meet this great leader of yours.
They do a nod, and while tongues are still rolling, thank you. Good luck. If you should ever go north to the glaciers, say my name. Maybe someone will recognize. Please do not corrupt that stone. They look very concerned about that.
No,
That is
Sirach,
not the
how
plan.
would we go about corrupting? No,
So we know what not to do.
Yeah.
I just want to make really sure we don't.
You
do
don't
that
want to
thing.
take this and do this to make this, and you don't want to inject this way. Yes.
Hey,
Exactly.
If pressed on the matter, does Sirach know something we don't, or is it just a feeling he gets from that type of energy?
It's that kind of like, don't corrupt the beautiful, natural everything. It's that vibe,
Okay.
He's not like, I know all of the things. It's just like, please don't ruin this. This is special. And
Yeah, they're
Like,
gonna melt it down
obvious-
and make
yeah.
some moon swords.
Instantly.
Like, oof, if he knew that, he'd be like,
We are transporting it. That is our business. I'm glad that no one threw me under the bus on that.
And eventually, after some long looking and kind of just like standing in the corner, he will eventually meander his way out.
I don't
And,
want to leave.
Goes up to the
Yeah.
gate, knock, knock, let me the fuck out, and just leaves.
And then steps over it. Now,
Nice.
Cool.
no, Pelanos, if you could still be seeing magic, we'll just like hold the little bag. Just a quick peek. Just point to the ones that are magic.
You know
Oh,
when you're
largest
trying to read your cell phone and you're in the hot desert of the Sahara with the sun
Yeah.
blinding you, and it's somehow covered in snow reflecting downward into your eyes.
we could step outside slightly if that makes it easier.
That's
Yes,
funny.
right now your mustache looks magical.
If you do walk away enough around some corners and things, there's a faint hue. Let me actually look at the bag here again. There's a light tinge of magic, I think, on like everything in here in this bag.
What?
Like really low level magic on almost everything in this bag. I think actually everything.
All right, I'm just gonna mark all these things as
They're all
magic.
magical.
That's fucking hilarious. All right.
Wow.
I just read them all. They all have a slight magical impact on the world.
Incredible. Well, insightful.
Yes.
So, quick player check-in. What do we want to do at this mine before we head off back to town? What are our next steps? What are people feeling?
I'm
Let's-
good to go. I mean, if they're
I think it's just good to get going. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much left to do here.
Yeah, we should move quickly because this might not be here by the time we get back.
Or we may be returning to a battle in progress.
Yeah, I hope it's a battle in progress. That would make me so happy for
I will say
reasons.
that is not on us because we were told that we aren't needed and that they can play the waiting game. And
Shaska,
I advised them against it.
I'm not Brosta. You don't. I know.
I'm just, yeah.
The record has shown they have a lot of paperwork. It's not me style, and I think it's kind of funny. Actually, I really
It is
hope so.
pretty funny.
Alrighty.
Let's go back. Let's
Anything,
wake
Miki
some
Belenos, you
people
want to
up.
do before you head back to Nuva?
I don't think so.
Nope. I'm just trying to find Ginkgo. So
Cool beans.
Hell yeah, brother.
can one of you carry me for
Sure.
a bit? I'm gonna find Ginkgo.
Sure. Yeah, real. Just fucking carry you. Let's go.
Okay. Limpfish, eyes open.
Such a silly description. I love it.
Hmm.
Limp fish, eyes open. It's like a Linkin Park lyric or something.
Limp fish skit. All right.
Limp fish kit. Yeah, there we go.
and no.
Chocolate squibbies. Let's go. All right. So you guys would probably get back to here between like midnight and actually after you checked out the rock, about 1 a.m. So it's late, but Blava would be behind the counter. My question though is how late you guys want to be up tonight, because like it's not a terrible transition point. You guys kind of get back to town, load up. We pick up next session with you guys getting the rock out. How do you feel about that? Or you guys want to all itch and play tonight? How's everybody feeling? Whoop.
I'm okay.
I don't work tomorrow. Suck it.
Hey.
I could go for at the very least like another hour.
Yeah, probably the same for me.
Okay.
I'm good to play. I too don't have work tomorrow, so I'd say let's at least
Part
get
of me
another
wants
hour in.
to summon a like impromptu, like we need to meet with Broster right now meeting, just so we can like
Oh, dude,
impress upon her the importance of this bullshit.
absolutely.
I mean, that's what I assumed you do is roll in like, where the hell is Rosta? Wake her up.
Yeah, wake
Yeah.
her up. Important right
Yeah.
now.
Yep.
Do I do any
And we're gonna give her a
foreshadowing
list.
in the woods between now and then, GM? Like, you hear the rustling of elven feet now. That was the elves.
I do have a quick question while we're transitioning.
mhm.
How much time passed? I guess the 12 hours, right, from when the solstice ended and where we're at now, right? Like a day, a 12 hours, right?
Yeah, basically the alignment ended, you guys slept in, and then it's the end of the day after. Yeah. So
Cool. So this is the first
this
night.
is basically 24 hours after all of that stuff happened.
Cool.
Check. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. I don't have a night backdrop for Nova, but we'll appreciate that this one. Dude, I could just probably make one with AI art real quick. I'll do that later, maybe. I didn't think you'd be around this region this long. Anyways, so
Did my eyes opening to find ginkgo?
oh yes, those we'll get to that because it's going to take you a couple hours to get down here. That was the one thing I was like, I'm forgetting something. That's the thing I was forgetting. So do your rolls.
11, 21, and 21.
There they are. Look at that. All right. So when you're doing it, your eyes feel heavier than they did before. Like there's a lot of pressure behind the eyes as well. It was uncomfortable, but you're definitely able to dip into the realm that you were trying to get to. And that familiar darkness and squiggles start appearing all around you. Now, what exactly are you trying to figure out and do here?
To ginkgo. I'm gonna just start flying to ginkgo.
All right. Roll me charisma again.
18.
Okay. So you start trying to find Genko, and now you're actually from a point of reference that's more familiar. You're on the road, and you basically you sink down, and you start like floating backwards to the north, away from your party, who's heading to the south. And you're floating for quite a while. Eventually, you find Genko sitting next to a river again. Just sighing, seeming a little tense, like actually tapping his feet. Like,
Hi, Ginkgo. It's me again.
Oh, Miki,
Hey.
are you still at Nova?
Hey. We went north to a thing because we had to do work, and we're just heading back there now and should be there for hopefully a day, maybe less. I don't know. They really want to start moving that meteorite.
I'm about 2 days away. If I hurry or find someone to transport me, I might be able to make it in a day. Can you be there for a day?
I mean, it'll take us some time probably to like load the cart and everything, and maybe you'll run into us because we were heading south from the mine, but to get back to you, I had to fly north. So if you see like a mine that has a like wall and everything and portcullis and all that surrounding it, you should definitely stop there because we're going to be bouncing between there and back to Nova in that time.
Okay. Oh.
I like to imagine this guy's working so hard to come help you because he knows if you like die, like the stubborn determination and how easy it is for you to find him, you're just gonna haunt him. Like,
if you can, please stay in Nova until I get there, or at least be there when I get there. it should take me probably 16 more hours of walking.
It's gonna be so fun.
I need to rest. And
No, yeah, you look tired.
you shouldn't be in this place. Are you at least keeping your eyes exposed to light at all times?
Oh yeah, I haven't slept with my eyes closed in probably a week.
It's not just when you're sleeping, Mickey. It's while you're awake too.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been pretty good, I like to think. I mean, I was underground for maybe an hour and a half because we were trying to find some pets that my friend Stuzzy, he's a goblin. He lost his pets in his underground place when we destroyed his people, and then moles moved in, and then this worm guy who worships Gorgoth.
Mickey.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be here. It's bad for your eyes.
Oh. Okay, bye.
Before you go, can you look at the chat real quick?
Which chat?
Oh, sorry. I'm talking to J. Crew.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Can we send a horse for you? Do you know where you're at?
Yes. I am 2 days walking, probably less than 1 day's ride to the north. I don't have
the main
much
road?
funds. On Prosperity, yes.
Okay, yeah, so we can send a horse for you. Or maybe a boar. I don't know if they ride boar here or not. I know they raise them. But we
Please
can
don't
send
send a
someone.
boar.
Okay, we'll send someone on the horse that can pick you up. You don't have to pay for it. We'll pay for it. We got a lot of money killing. We got a lot of money murdering the goblins. So.
Imagine seeing that just galloping down the road towards you.
That's what I was thinking. That's such a good visual. My God.
Oh, man. The town that I'm at, it's hard to pronounce the name. Do you know where Nenfaldir is?
Nope, but I'm sure whoever we send in the horse will know where it's at.
It's a small hamlet tucked away off the road. And Mickey,
Yeah.
if you should find that you have no light, the moonlight will help.
Oh no, I cast dancing lights on my eyeballs, so I have to stare at it all night.
That must have been painful.
It really, yeah, like radiant is radiating my eyeballs. That is for certain.
Keep doing it, Mickey. No,
Yeah, you know, it's I don't want to be blind. I like my eyesight. Pretty good eyes, you know, and they can do the cool color things now,
Mickey.
But yeah, keep walking, and we will send a
Mickey,
rider for you. Goodbye. I don't have a lot of friends.
He's obviously worried about your eyes.
Niggas.
All right. So you get that info across. You have a town name. You have a distance and a direction and an intent. Eventually, you guys walk your way past that old shrine. Most all those
put that town
goblin
name in the chat for me.
I did.
Oh, you did. Cool.
In Felder.
It did not load, but now it is.
You walk past the spot where the downhill racing was. Most of those goblin bodies and signs of them are gone already, even though it's been like a day. There's some like skeletons still where Behinky threw up things.
And
but
roll
Mel-
initiative.
You said
now.
most. Are there
Mhm.
any stragglers that
There's-
Behinky can just do a little loot and scoot on the way?
there are scraps that Behinky could grab.
Okay.
You know, a little arm tossed in a bush, you know, a foot.
Yeah. Let's
That
just
kinda
have
stuff.
him do a little dust devil, you know, hoover
Yeah.
it up on
There's
the
some-
way.
Just stay old roadkills. Can't be wasting this. Behinky, here you go.
Those are good eats. Yeah.
Cook that right up, some honey, pickle that shit.
Good Billy's real quick.
Yep.
Damn, dude. No, thank you.
This critter's just delicious. So
Double it.
you guys make it to Nova. It's like
Nice.
1 a.m.
Nice.
And as soon as you get there, you see Sweet Locket pouncing around the courtyard, doing their job. So what's the
Nice.
first prerogative? What do you do? What's the move?
Look at what she's been degraded to.
I'll go put in word with Blava that we need to be finding Brosta as soon as possible.
Oh, we need to be sending a rider right now to Ninfaldir to pick up Ginkgo, otherwise it's going to take them 2 days, and that's 2 days
Miki.
we got a week.
Miki, can you head off with Shaska to the boar tender? They're probably the ones that know about commerce and having some mounts.
Okay.
Elenos, can you come with me? See if we can get an envoy sent. Get Brosta.
Let's go.
Stuzzy, come on.
Okay.
They open the door. Just
And you blurted all that at Blava, correct?
yeah. Like,
Okay. So you guys just went into the Golden Cup. You're like, Blava, rah, 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 rah. Do this and do that. Welcome back. And will you be having anything to drink or eat? Do you guys need any rooms? She's looking at you.
No.
Just setting a little tone to you, Rune.
you know, Rune will actually pull out a couple gold coins, bring them over to the counter. We can settle food and drink when we have a moment. This is urgent. Some of your boys' lives might be Yeah. We need this shit done.
Okay.
I'll take something stiff.
Okay. And she'll, disappear those coins and just head in the back real quick. And there's a bit of blah, blah, blah. And then she'll come back. Send a runner for Blava, or for Brosta. And, okay. You want that drink now or later?
I'll take it now. And
Yeah.
probably later.
And she pours you a stiff but kind of cheap, intense vodka.
That'll do.
And it's just from an unmarked dusty bottle, like, bloop, there you go.
I'll do.
And there you go.
Nice.
Now,
Just like Grandma makes.
yeah, exactly. All right, so Miki and Belenos, you guys were going. I can't even remember who was going where and doing what.
Me and Shasta
I'm with
and Stuzzy.
Okay, Belenos is with Rune.
They're handling the important Hegley stuff, probably.
Yeah.
Or just give us a runner. Yeah, Binky, let's go.
And there and there and there for my sanity. There we go. All right, so you guys go to the boar tender door, yeah, and wrap it on that boy. Cool. Assuming you ask for Zuri at some point, whoever answers, and Zuri eventually appears. That's the goal for you guys, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So they do the whole, hold on, be right back, no more than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And eventually Zuri comes in, wiping, wringing some blood off of his hands with a rag.
Oh, Zuri.
He's
I don't
working
remember
late.
this art. That's dope.
I think this is new.
Zuri, my guy, looking good.
Daddy Zuri.
Yes.
Yeah, I like it. Hey, space guys, what were we gonna ask Zuri?
You're getting a
For a
mount.
horse to get
Yeah.
Ginkgo.
Okay. So, Zuri, I'm sorry to bother you at this late at night. It's urgent. Dwarven lives may be at stake.
Okay. He looks tired. He's like, okay.
You may know that we are moving the rock from the mine. Yes, you were there. Or Lava told, or Brosta told you.
Yes, probably best not to talk about it here, but yes, it's fine. What do you need?
We need 2 horses and a rider to head north to Ninfaldir. We will pay what needs to be paid. It needs to happen as soon as possible. My friend's life is in danger. and we are on a very short timetable that has been conflagrated by last night's events.
Give us your fastest deeds.
Give
Okay.
us your fastest deeds.
Think
That is
I'm
all.
here with this
And
decrepit goat.
if-
Like,
If my coat is ready, I would like to pick that up as well.
if we go in, I'm gonna be balling in style. I'm just saying.
You know when you turn and walk out of a hallway and the coat just flooshes? I need to floosh when I leave this place.
Roll a d20 real quick.
Ooh.
Lives are on the line, Zuri. I need to floosh while I leave this place.
7.
Basics of coat is done. We can give it to you as is. It's kind of that rustic bushcraft look. Was going to ask if you wanted it to be tightened up, but if you want that nice, hill dwarf coat look, he give it to you now. Yeah.
I tell you what, we will be flying through Nova when we come south again. Can you throw it to me while I'm going to the town?
I hear that plane was coming Nova, and we reinforce wait here for if we need to do counter assault.
Yeah, I do like that idea. Basically, if we get it here, we hold up. Like, there's just arrows flying, and Ginkgo's like, all right, I'm gonna need you to...
Okay, yeah, open eyeball surgery, ocular surgery in a firefight.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Do you want
Yeah.
coat for this fight, or you want coat after fight?
Like, we might not come back for a hot second. I would like my coat as a player.
You'll get your coat. You just you'll get your coat one way or another. It will
right,
come
look.
to you if need be.
Cool.
These horses,
What, is there a command word for that?
Look, it's not a magic
Dawn.
coat, Shishka. You need fast riders. What are they to do? They ride to this town to know
So we
within
need
what?
one. Either that, or if you could send a rider with because the faster the horse goes, the tireder it gets. So if you could send a rider to Ninfaldir with a message to give a horse to Ginkgo and the rider, so that they can get back here as fast as possible without killing horses.
This makes
Okay,
sense.
that's right.
You're giving somebody a ride.
This makes sense. It's fine. So we can do this. We trade livestock all time. It's fine. It will cost
Cool.
money. I must find someone available to run this, and I must find someone who is willing to tire their horse and leave it there for at least a few days.
Tell
So-
them 5 gold is up for it.
I think I know
Whatever.
someone who will do this for 5 gold. It is about 2.5 days of missed opportunity for them, yeah? Plus feed and all of this. I will see. You have 5 gold now? Put his hand out.
How much do you like your eyesight, Mickey?
A lot. That's why I'm saying 5 gold is a lot.
Mickey, you threw like 10 gold at a comb.
Is 5 gold not a lot? I thought 1 gold was a week of wages.
No, 5 gold is a lot.
It's a
But you
lot.
also threw 10 gold at a comb.
You're right. Here, make it 20 and have them get on it stat.
That's the Mickey I know and
Eh,
tolerate with
Wait.
transactions.
10's probably a happy medium.
Nope,
Was.
20 it is.
Dude, let's go.
Okay. And he...
I know anyone in town who will do
No.
this.
Real quick, guys.
I'm on my way.
Physical description of Ginkgo needs to be given to Zuri or written down for the rider, and then to stop and ask anyone on the road what their name is if they see someone like that, in case they did leave and go south, and so that they're not missed.
This is why we sent you, Shaska.
Well, it's a good combo between you and Mickey. You guys got the message across.
Yeah.
So he's already down the hallway. Yeah, I got it. He's fine. We'll get this Ginkgo guy. We'll bring him here.
Ginkgo.
He's
Hey.
the white eye boy. Yes,
Yep.
white hair. Whatever. And yep, he goes off happily with 20 gold. Subtract 20 gold from your gold. Now, Rune, Belanos, Pahinki, Squib, and Omnodaz. Anything else particularly you're doing besides waiting for Brasta?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think while we're waiting, though, Melano sneezes and his beard disappears, and he has a bald face again.
Just
That's
sneezed it
Rude's
off.
reaction. That's literally Rude's reaction.
And it's interesting because like the hair didn't fall off that it could be grabbed. It just like went in when he sneezed. It gone.
What's wrong? Do I have something on my face?
No.
Just lies.
No.
Eventually, one of a halfling that you've seen working in the bar pops out. I think I got a hold of him. She'll be here in 10 minutes. Anywhere you want to meet him?
Private room. Oh, I'm not
Lava,
there.
it's the conference room still.
You're all out there. He's shouting in the courtyard. You guys are all in the courtyard now.
Private room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we still have that rented?
No.
Lava, yeah, we'll peek in like, Lava, is the private room open?
It is being cleaned still.
Perfect.
Even better.
You need a
Just shut it
room.
down.
You want that room or a different room?
Just
Some-
put us in a room. I don't care. As long as it's a room. We just need to talk to her in private and just get things going.
You know where the conference room is. And she hands
Yep.
you the key. You know the price.
Don't make me rent a room for a week, DM, and use it every day.
How much was the GM?
I think I was doing 2 gold. Right?
Gold done.
Not for room.
I don't know how much I was charging. We'll call it that. She's charging
Yeah,
you
well-
2 gold right now.
Rude will look over to Belenos.
Yes.
Well, we need to buy the room.
The room that you asked for?
Ah, yes, the room that's well, there's got to be very important business happening.
Someone
Or-
should probably cover the bill for that.
Ah, you're right. I'll you wait here. I'll go get Mickey.
Oh, fine. In the interest of expedience, I pay.
Rude like does the like little fake jog is just like facing away from you. Yeah. Turn up. Oh, you're Belenos on. Get it back to you.
Unbelievable. Second time you've scammed me out of money.
Okay. So whoever needs to lose gold loses gold.
That's what friends are for. No.
Hey.
How much was it?
2 gold.
Oh,
My God. Oh, come on, let me do it. Cool. All right. Oh, cool. One sec here.
We'll take that room that you have prepared, GM.
Yep.
That one with the map.
Yep. I hear you, dog. Just give me eine Moment, bitte.
Aye.
It's not letting me do a thing.
You guys cool with me getting a couple hogs from Zuri for the road? Like 3 hogs for the road would be good.
Oh,
Sure.
I mean, we have the coin. Like, absolutely, dude.
Yeah, because on one side, those are fresh people brains if we need them, and on the other side, we can feed the decapitated bodies to Behinky to get him through his hunger pains.
On the flip side, we could also order some small livestock that they have and try and do a little bit of like breeding or get some eggs or whatever they have in the background, just as like that.
Yeah, if it's doable with this rush at 1 a.m., I'm trying to keep it to like needs.
Yeah.
Maybe when we stop and reinforce after we pick it up, then
Yeah,
we might.
that's what I'm talking about. Once
Oh,
we like
okay.
have a moment, we're not like,
Yeah.
"What, could you sell us some chickens?" Well,
Yeah.
no, I get your
Since
hesitation.
you're
now.
away,
Okay.
Like, it's like I need a pet. Ugh. I'll take literally anything at this point.
yeah, like we could play it smart, depending on how long these reinforcements are going to take. If they're going to be a short period of time, we can leave a list of, hey, when we come back through, please have this for us. We will pay for it and pay whoever put the list together. But if it's going to take a couple hours to do these reinforcements, then we can just get what we need done while we're waiting. Unless we're under attack.
All right. I need to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Feel free to open the door and put yourselves where you want to be in the room. And it is how it appears.
Hell yeah, let's
Be right back.
go. Click.
They're still cleaning up that honey. Mm.
Hell yeah. We're just got their customary chair at this point, like.
Beep, boop, blom. All right, so we need to move the meteor now. It's going to happen now. Your dwarves at the mine are spooked. You might want to consider shutting that mine down as a precaution to save dwarven lives, or be prepared to evacuate if somebody comes in swinging like a dragon shows up. Not saying they have to leave, but it's a suggestion. If something goes looking for this stone at its last seen position, they're going to find 24 dwarves. But
Dwarves are a lot.
Yeah, they do. I think we should just at least let them know that
Unless you
they
carpet
could
bomb
be in danger. Up to them what they want to do. We told them to, for now, cease all operations, assume defense, and wait for us to return. So, and then I think we need to bring up with her the magic items in the meteorite, and that we need a new deal. And that we're going to hash out the price to transport these, or maybe just... You know what? Brosta doesn't need to know, does she? We can make that deal with whoever we deliver this to. She has nothing that she can do with them. Yeah, let's do that. What do you guys think about that?
I agree. I'm pretty much. I think that'll be our best course of action.
Yeah.
Okay. The only thing left is price. Do you guys feel like we should be asking for more because of what's going on? The stakes have clearly gone up. And how do we play that without giving away our hand that there's something valuable in this meteor that we want to negotiate for at the end of the journey? I'm fine with just winging it and seeing how it goes.
I mean, some things we could tack on to the deal. Information is always helpful. Brasta's supposed to be this, really cool, scout who's been around and knows a bunch of shit. If we have any leads we want to follow up on, or things that we're wanting in this next town over, I think it could be really, we're doing you a solid, so do us a solid and give us a good word. Send us out with some letters of introduction, make our life lovely when we get to this next town over.
Yeah, maybe we can bring it up, but she's probably not going to do anything that isn't mission critical for us at 1 a.m.
I get you. Yeah.
So, if that's hey, when we get back, can you help us with this stuff? Our timetable has just moved up. We wanted to give you a heads up. This is very important. That would be my thought to it.
I like that.
Anything that I missed that you want to clue me in on?
Not really. I think you heard the important stuff. We were just talking about what do we want to share.
We could even say we're going out. We don't have we don't necessarily have time for you to go through your council bullshit. Some of the council will negotiate a price. You guys might be under siege in a moment. This is mission critical right now. How much do we want to play it up and get them spooked?
I don't want to overplay it. I think we should just stick with the facts.
I mean, the fact is, anything within 100 miles, including dragons, could see a pillar of light in this cave.
Yeah, could have been nothing, Nothing happened the first 24 hours, the dwarves could all be gone by the morning. It's, I don't want to sell a story right now. I think I just want to deliver the facts and advance the timeline and escalate appropriately. That's my vote, but I'm open to feedback.
How do you, Miki, feel about it?
How I told them was, it's like just kind of out there, you know. I'm going with the flow of the party. I think that I've agreed with everything Shaska said so far, so.
Okay. Belanos, any particular opinions or desires on the negotiation, if any?
Nope, I'm fine with kind of moving things along too.
Okay.
Let's get a good win.
So, you guys have a few minutes that you talked, and then Rasta, or some ominous Andy, knocks on the door. You can assume it's Rasta.
Brutal get the door. Like,
Cool. She comes in. Thank you. All right. What?
So we'll skip the pleasantries. I'm sorry to wake you this early. Our timetable has significantly advanced for the meteor, and
We
stakes
saw the
have gone
fire up on the hill. Are the goblins coming now?
no, we took care of the goblins and the manticores. But that's beside the point. They have been dealt with in full, and we have the heads to prove it, and the ears. And I'll drop the bag of goblin ears on the table. It's probably a pretty big bag.
She just gives you like a little yeah. Okay.
So last night was the planetary alignment. You know this, right?
It was hard to miss last night, wasn't it?
And you saw the beacon in the sky.
Saw many glowing green arcs. It looked like not a beacon, but definitely lots of dancing green ribbons.
Yes, those were centered on the asteroid. It was a beacon able to be seen 100 miles out. And your dwarves at the mine are thoroughly spooked, and they feel that if anything is to be coming for it, the time is now. This is as fast as we realistically could have gotten back once we learned that information of ourselves. We had the right mind to check when we saw it for ourselves, and then when we confirmed that it was related, we made the decision that we need to advance this timetable. So that leaves us with the cart. Is the cart ready?
Some of the modifications you asked for aren't quite fitted, but structurally it is ready. Defensively, mostly ready. Yes.
So I know that you said that you could afford to wait. I don't think that is a reality anymore if you wish to ensure ownership of the meteorite. I think it needs to be transported now, and if you agree, I think that we need to wake some people up and try to finish what we need to finish to ensure the most chances of delivery.
We get the rock to Nova. We keep it in the wagon. We can protect the wagon from here.
Yes, I would agree. At least get it into the town.
I'll wake up the crew. They might take an hour to get ready and arm up, get their battles, you know. I will see if we can hurry them faster, but we were not expecting this today.
And we weren't either, but I felt that you needed to know now rather than in the morning, so that we can try to make the best out of a changing scenario. I did make a decision on your behalf, just purely for the safety of your people. I told them that they should stop their mining operations for now and assume a defensive position and a call to arms until we arrived with the wagon for their safety and for the meteorite's protection.
How did they respond?
They agreed.
They trust their judgment in yours then?
So if there's any decline in revenue there, it is unfortunate, but I hope that it's a fair trade for security and safety.
If this rock gets to Nova, I don't care.
I get it.
Okay, so I will wake the boys and the ladies, and we will get out there. I will tell workers on the wagon, get it ready to ride, and I will see if I can cut that hour down to half. But no promise. Huh? You all get what you need to be ready in case something comes.
We'll all do what we can.
And we'll have to see what happens. Hopefully nothing, but just be prepared for the worst.
Hopefully nothing. Best case scenario, we wasted a night of no sleep for some peace of mind.
And she nods and like gives a little like there's a goblin in the corner look. Like that was the look she just gave. Everybody saw her process that just now. New edition, huh?
Hey, that's Stuzzy. They are learning the ways of the half-breed chain breakers. Oh, that is a mouthful sometimes.
Half-breed chain breakers!
As they laid down their arms after we annihilated their entire... Well, Belenos annihilated their entire kin with one spell.
You don't have to rub it in. Stuzzy has expressed a desire to change her ways and to become like us.
I was
After
bragging
deliberation,
about Belenos, but yeah, I can see how that's rubbing it in.
we have decided to give her a chance. She has already provided us with crucial mission information and has helped thwart off an additional party. So,
I assume that you know I don't need to speak about what needs to happen if something bad happens, yeah?
same for us all, right?
I'll
Yes.
take care of it myself.
Same for us all.
Aye.
Try
No.
to keep the kids away from it. They're unpredictable as it is, so could escalate quick. And she stands up, scoots the chair. Anything else I need to know?
Nope.
Nah.
That kid shows up with the knife that I gave them.
Dude, that kid has
Throws
like...
it.
that kid has been gone. You're just the bane of all children now, Mickey.
Wait a second. And she turns around at the door. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's Banky. It's also under wraps. We gather the boys. We've things to be doing.
We can explain it. It
It's
actually
fine.
showed up in the bathtub, but it's whatever.
Okay.
Came out of your barrel of water, so
I think
I-
we
I
all
don't
owe each
wanna-
other drinks tomorrow. And
Split hairs,
with that,
but-
I could go for some drinks.
good night. And I will see you in 30 minutes to an hour. Be ready to go. And she like walks out and the door hasn't even closed and you can hear her stomping down the hall like fast speed dwarven walking.
Hell yeah.
All right. Any talkity RP you guys want to get done? And then I think next session we'll pick up with like you guys loading up the war wagon, heading
Hell yeah.
north. If you know what I mean. But this is your little chance to chat before next session starts. If there's anything you even want to talk about, or you can just call it here. There's obviously a bunch of water and other strange chemicals and herbs poured on the sticky honey in the corner that they're trying to get off the floor.
Surprised they didn't, scrape that off and save that for later.
I'll be
It
direct
left.
in saying,
3 days it sat there.
yeah. Now, the meteor seems to be something rather special. Oh, the greedy side of me wants it bad. Whatever it is that has Belenos so transfixed. But I don't think it's something that we could reasonably be bargaining for. The dwarves know its value.
Well,
Are we trying to pull something shady here?
No, it's just physics. Even if we had a 37-ton meteor, what would we do with it? Sit on it? We want the stones inside.
Aye. And What I'm saying is that's probably what is bringing in its value. The meteor as a whole is to be transported. I just hope you have a good plan if we're to be bargaining for it. If we truly want what's in there, I think our best chance would be making a play for it before it gets to there, to the capital. Now, there are many things that we can't control. Other forces, mishaps. Not saying that's what I be wanting. Just want to know where all of you stand.
I
I
don't
think-
want that.
It would be wrong to double cross on a job, especially one of, as interesting as it is. I don't think I could stand behind, even though I really want them also, but I'm not that kind of person to be, stealing unless absolutely necessary.
Number one, I don't think it's possible. Number two, that doesn't feel right to me. And number three, we have 7 to 10 days to spend with this rock. We are going to learn more about it in many ways, including if any of our desires are even possible. If the deal is for the meteor itself, and it is for the meteor's metal, and nothing a mention of magic artifacts, then perhaps we make a new deal when the meteor is delivered.
That's you,
And-
Pelidos.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on your end?
For now, I think the most salient point is what Shaska already made, which is that it's going to be in our custody for at bare minimum a week. So we don't have to just make
See what
any.
we can do.
Yeah, we don't have to decide anything right now. Like any
Nice.
hard lines don't need to be drawn right this moment.
Aye. Well said, all of you. I'll be standing behind you.
Where would we take the rock?
Well,
Like,
it's my understanding.
would we just keep it in the wagon all the time?
Nah. I believe there's only, you said, arm-sized pieces, Belanos. That's the real value?
Yes.
We would pretty easily be able to offload it. Whether it be we have a chance to take those arm-sized pieces on the trip over, or negotiating, or if some mishap were to happen. We
Hmm.
don't be wanting the whole meteor.
Okay. So you would just pull the arms out of the meteor. Got it. Okay.
Aye. It's... Think of it like you're gathering. You gather what's valuable. Sometimes, when there's a much bigger plant, you only take a part of it that's of use, that you want, right?
Depends, but yeah. So, can I ride in the wagon?
We're all riding in the wagon, of course.
I've never ridden in a wagon.
Oh, this is the wagon to end all wagons.
Oh,
It will be
Honestly.
incredible.
your other
Where do you
wagon
see it?
experiences, they're not going to be the same now.
20-inch rims, crossbolt proof sides, reinforced
Oh,
windows.
baby.
Spinners.
Gonna ruin other wagons for you.
Hot tub in the back corner.
What'd you get your license on? A monster truck. I started with the CDL and worked my way backwards. So okay. That's just kind of nodding. Okay. I don't know how to harvest that rock, by the way.
We're not asking you to, but it could be a good learning experience. You know
Okay.
a lot of things, and you've been really helpful on us. I'm glad we have you along.
Oh. She kind of smiles a bit. All right. Anything else you want to communicate to anybody in here before we call it a night tonight?
Try and get a short rest in.
What if I tried to reduce the meteor so that we could load it easier?
You could
That
try, but
Probably.
keep in mind.
Dude, a minute passes and it's just bodies of guy. Like,
Well, I'd have 5 minutes worth of spell slots to
Mhm.
protect it.
You could certainly try. It may or may not go how you expect.
man, I really hope the elves make a play. Or something shenanigansy.
Fucking elves.
Fucking elves.
You shouldn't touch that. Oh, we know best because we're elves.
Know what elves sound like to you, Shalska? Such your elf voice.
That was me, not Shaska.
No, I kind of like it. No. No. Anything we want to be prepared before we go? I have just about everything on me. Just shrug.
We sent a
snakes.
rider for Ginkgo. That's yeah, that's about it for me.
We should get some hogs if we can, but that can be done when we come back to Nova.
Nothing
Okay.
else for me before I head out.
I think that's it.
Cool. Alrighty then, let's call it a session. And next week we will pick up when it's go time. Whee.
All right. Do it.
Alrighty. Let me see if I can remember how to do all this.
Excited that we're going to be one step closer to being on the road.
Heck yeah.
Mhm. Real quick, let's do our outros. So, thank you, anyone and everyone who's tuned in to Bane of the Ancients DnD, Season 7, Session 23, I think, off the top of my head. Yes.
Yeah.
And I was Gats. I was the GM tonight. A couple things. If you want to see us in the future, down in the description, there should be a link to a Google Doc with our streaming schedule. We're live on YouTube and Twitch almost every week. That Google Doc is the best way to figure out when we're doing that. If you want to see us in the past, go to our YouTube channel. We have all of our previous live streams for this season, as well as other seasons, saved on the YouTube channel. And I definitely want to give a special shout out to our Fiendish Patreon level patron supporter. Thank you so much, Taji Sky Dragon, for doing that. And that's all I can remember. So after that, let's. Who was I playing with tonight?
Hello everyone, I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Rune, the Dwarf Manling Barbarian. Haha! It was actually pretty fun.
And I'm Chuck. I was playing Melanos, the Astrodel cleric who briefly touched the heavens of bearddom.
I'm Jay Cruz playing Miki, the half-drow bard, and a purveyor of animals.
Hey folks, it's Two Hands playing Shaska, Daddy Snake Yan T Kenzai Man.
Woo! Well, thank you so much, everyone. Any other things we want to shout out before we call it a night? I cannot remember what we're doing.
Like
and
future.
subscribe our YouTube channel.
Oh, yes. And we're finally getting active on Twitter again, even though we deleted our old channel years ago, and let's build it again. We'll do that. It'll be fun.
I think it's Bane of DnD. Twitter.
Yeah, Bane of D&D. That's a good way to find us in places. So, thank you. Go find us if you want. If not, thanks for tuning in. Bye-bye.